Down in TJ?
He's in Hong Kong right now.
That disallowed goal was correct. You think so?
Greetings, sir.
What's up, guys?
Gang, gang.
Dude, what a day.
What a day indeed. All right, I'll jump on the video now that you all are here.
Oh, wow. Okay. No, I get
The
it.
whole gang's here.
No, I get it.
Oh, we showed up. Now he's getting on camera. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. How's the crew doing?
Long and strong, baby.
Long and strong.
Long and strong.
The disallowed goal, I don't know. I mean, I don't think you can just bear hug the keeper and knock him to the ground. I mean, that's I don't know. Germans and the Japanese both got eliminated on the same day. It's pretty crazy. I mean,
Damn.
insert 1945 joke here.
Jordan spilled the beans while you're still in Ojai. I mean, I just got back on Sunday. I'll probably be here for like another 2 weeks.
We going surfing or what?
Out here? I haven't been. Probably should have been. I was wakeboarding though.
Sick.
Out at the lake.
Oh, yeah?
That was fun. Didn't wakeboard as much as I wanted to, but all good.
Whose fault's that?
Like ours, because we all got a little too faded, drive the boat a lot of days. So
First time I ever.
there's plenty of boats though. So like we went on other boats and rode on them. You know what I mean? Like my homie's dad has this called the Double Down. It's got it's this giant boat. I can't. It's a Hallet 470. If anybody knows, with 2 giant blowers.
Whoa.
Riding that thing the whole time. No, that thing was sick. And then we have a wake setter Malibu, which we wakeboard on, but we wakeboarded like twice because we were all just partying hard.
First time I ever attempted and landed a backflip on a wakeboard was a bucket of margaritas deep. So
Yeah.
you know.
Did you
you're just
land it?
like-
I haven't landed one yet. I get so close every time, but I can't fucking stick it.
Yeah, I posted it. It's out on my my Instagram.
I gotta see that. Are you doing a tantrum?
Nah, so I'm doing a back roll.
Okay, so I can't fucking figure out the tantrum. I feel like once I figure it out, that'll be way easier, but I'm trying the back roll and it's just, I just keep bugging up.
Yeah, you just have to send it. Just see.
Yeah. I know.
But my brother can do a tantrum, and he's like, dude, it's so much easier. I mean, he obviously, like, if you're regular and you're going backside, like, you have to undo your hand and then just throw your knees to your head.
I just can't figure out, like, the pop. The initial pop with the rope that way. Like, once I'm up, I could flip that way, no problem. I just can't get my legs that way for some reason. I can't figure it out. I gotta go more. Like,
I'm just trying to master the 360. Like, I can 180, I can 180 both sides, but the 360 handle pass, I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
Jordan, look at AMD now. Look at AMD.
Where's AMD?
Look at the volume coming in. 575, dude.
Wow.
That's fucking
Oh
my.
Guys, I also the GameStop app.
Tessie finally breaking the flag.
I freaking did Tesla. I'm still not even close to winning because all these fuckers are like editing their portfolios and getting in and out positions. I just chose one, but I'm up on it. Doing good.
Dude, it was at 545 today. It's up 30. This is crazy.
That was the first thing I said when I jumped on Spaces this morning. I was like 2 minutes before market open. I was like AMD for calls today.
Wow.
And then like off to the freaking races.
Well, my long-term port is loving that.
I just trimmed one there at 450.
I have a lot of
gain.
AMD shares.
Tesla, the 420 calls, they're about to be up $1,000 up per contract gain. Go ahead and close out the runners.
I am still long from the scoop down at 318, so I've got my TP set at 499. I think we could probably push higher though.
What did I not answer, Rooster? Settle down. What did I not answer?
Travis Pastrana all day. So I grew up like I don't know, 4 miles away from Pastrana.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, so his mom taught at the private school that I went to 1 year at for elementary school.
I've met him like out and about at events and shit at fucking skate events back in the day, but I've never really like hung out with him.
Pastrana's the OG. So he used to have like a lot of big parties right there at his spot, like in Davidsonville area, and it's on all his videos. You just a big driveway and then a foam pit. But you drive by because it's all back roads. And on the way to Annapolis, like downtown, and you just drive by, all you hear is
What did Julie ask? Julie wants
not
to be on the
driving like
screen.
that.
I can't find Julie's. Just not on the restream. I got one more trim at 472, by the way.
Look at NVIDIA about to break out.
I'm out of trims. I'm just gonna trail the
I just
stop
longed at
manually.
410 again just a few minutes ago.
Me, Jordan, we freaking sniped the dip at 10:55 this morning. We're
What'd
just
you do?
moving and grooving. I think Hughes goes to 737, so $3 higher.
I have gap fill at 735.
Yeah.
I think. Hold on. No, it's
Gap fill should be a little bit higher.
no, it is higher. Hold on. 735 has a huge level. NDX, it's a little bit higher. Hold on, let me.
All right.
Just give me a second here.
By 51, by 65.
Your Q should be up near 737.
738.
Yeah. Should be somewhere up in that area.
But NDX is the one I'm watching more, and it's
My zone starts at 737.09 and goes to 738.08.
I'm about to get trim 2 right here at 72. Unless it stops a point short. I didn't see what Julie asked. It didn't show up on here. Oh, how can we join you guys on stream one day? I do want like you guys to like start coming and being a part of this. I have a couple ideas with that. Definitely something I'm interested in doing. So like some of the better traders from the chat, I definitely want to bring up and start giving an opportunity here. Who knows if they're the next Casey Trades? Maybe they're the next Brady, the next Jordan.
Let's do it.
And then I've also thought about like as people are learning and stuff, that'd be a pretty cool thing to like, you know, do some type of giveaway thing for a futures trader and say, hey, we'll give you an account, but you come up here and trade it live with us.
Mm-hmm.
Share the screen. I think that would be a fun series.
There we go.
Nobody will be as cute as Jordy. Whoa.
That's true.
Whoa.
Oh,
It's probably, yeah, no,
You
that's,
guys are too
that's
nice.
fair because I'd say Casey is handsome.
yeah, I'm on the younger side, so I get the cute. Huh?
Whoa.
That works, eh?
Whoa. Easy there, bud.
He said easy.
Easy there,
Young
bud.
blood.
Tommy's out nominate Rooster to go first. Maybe that's what we should do. Anybody that comes in here talking shit, I'll give you a free 25K evaluation account. You come on here and trade in front of everyone. Let's see how it goes. I did trim one more there.
If I post the photos from Havasu.
62 point gain.
Spy.
Oh,
It is okay. So publish this. Update existing script.
Probably won't post photos on X. I'll probably post on Instagram.
how much higher do we have to go to fill this gap? We need 160, 70-ish points higher. Where does that take us? Like 620s? Oh, buddy.
I do have like a resistance zone up at 653. I might just, I don't know, just take my stuff off the table at 499, 500. Be 180 points.
Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense, you know, if you don't have any balls.
No cojones! Sir, no cojones!
What happened to the cojones? What happened?
Oh my goodness, baby. Let's just rip this. Rip it, Lotto. Rip it.
SPX, you gotta watch the 7500 too. That's the other spot. I spit a racial slur. Honky Sumi.
Shit's like a horror flick, but a black guy doesn't die in this movie. Fuck Lotto, call me a leader. I feel bad I gotta murder that dude for leaving the beaver. Alright, I'm a trim spy.
On some real shit though, I like you. That's why I don't want to have to be the one you commit suicide to. So I'll take pictures of my rear end so you won't forget my ass. And all's well that ends well, okay? So I'll end this shit with a fuck you, but have a nice day.
Nice day.
Ward, I think you were a little hard on the beaver.
So is Eddie Haskell, Wally, and Miss Cleaver.
This guy keeps screaming. He's paranoid. Quick.
Someone get his ass another steroid.
Blah, 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 blah. I ain't hear a word you said.
Hippity hoopla!
Is that a tank top or a new bra?
Look, Snoop Dogg just got a fucking boob job.
Didn't you listen to the last round, meathead?
Pay attention. You're saying the same shit that he said.
Matter of fact, dog, here's a pencil.
Go home, write some shit, make it suspenseful.
And don't come back until something dope hits you.
Fuck it. You can take the mic home with you.
Looking like a cyclone hit you.
Tank top screaming Lotto, I don't fit you.
You see how far those white jokes get you?
Boys like how Vanilla Ice gon' diss you.
My motto, fuck Lotto.
I'll get the 7 digits from your mother for $1 tomorrow.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, we definitely just definitely just got boosted out in the YouTube. I'll go more with that for sure. It's a good time to remind everyone, make sure you subscribe to the channel, drop a like on the stream, and turn on notifications. We literally only go live when the market opens, but turn on notifications because the algo will reward that. guys are rhyming like Mordecai and Rigby. That's a good one. That was a creative one. See, I like creative ones like that. Rooster has zero creativity. I have more creativity in my left pinky.
That's where
Not the right one. Not the right one, Rooster. That's the left one. It's my more creative one.
What do we got? Cruising up right here. Oh, Gamma's still bailing higher. 7,500 on SPX.
Yep.
748 is increasing
75,
on SPY.
79.15 is now being the one that's growing like crazy. It was 75.05.
Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good.
Where's SPX? 12 points higher. Billy the Kid, I'm telling you, this is the life, man. I sit here and trade with my friends. I make money from my house. I can walk to my kitchen and make food or grab a beer at any point. I can watch World Cup.
As I like to say, my parents aren't home. We can do whatever we want.
Right?
No, well, my wife's home, so.
So I said that to someone on X like 2 days ago because I posted a picture of my Corvette, and they were like, "Bro, no need to flex. Just be humble." Whatever. I'm like, my Corvette's not a flex. I was like, that's just fun. Like that's just a personal car to have. It's just a car, like just like my Honda.
Yeah, it's not like you. It's not like you posted a Aventador and was like, sign up for my Discord and you can have an Aventador too. Like that's
yeah.
And either way, even if you bought an Aventador and we're posting the Aventador, like people are just mad because you have it and they don't.
My response to the person,
man.
Yeah, my response to the person was, well, I was like, one, my Escalade tax write-off because it weighs enough. Two, personal car just for fun for me. It's the reason why I got the Type R and the Corvette. I said my flex is for me to be able to be at home. I get to be with my kids and my family more every single day, take care of them. I don't have a boss. I don't answer to anybody. I make my decision on when I decide to go to work, when I don't have to. I was like, that's the flex.
Yeah, Casey, like, actually, can you stop?
Cars and everything else is not a flex. That's just personal preference for items for fun. Those things come and go. Don't really give a shit about those things. The flex is everything else.
Yeah, can you stop flexing being at the pool in the afternoon with your kids every day? Like you're just flexing so much.
That's a flex. Yes.
The flex is the golf cart, bro. Like that's the flex.
The golf cart, that's a flex too. I put a Casey Trade sticker on the side of it. That's a flex too. Yeah.
Do you need to get the golf cart wrapped? Just a full-on wrap on the golf cart. That would be.
I'm on 500.
Oh, I hear the game train.
Dude, y'all missed it earlier, right on the 21 on that one little dip. Brady's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go along here on the scoop," and then the train just came through. Like as soon as he said it, the train just came through. Just wow.
That's awesome. Daniel said, "Casey," in quotations, "I don't answer to anyone." And then Casey's wife enters into the chat.
real talk.
I say that on stream, like, I don't answer to anyone. My office door swings open. What'd you say?
Yeah.
Nothing, sweetie. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I'm at work. I'm working.
Hell yeah, Fencer.
I do whatever I want. Nobody tells me what to do. David, you forgot to take out the trash. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I just got to go take care of something real fast.
Oh, let's freaking go. Come on, QQQ. Rip this.
My next levels, other than 7,500 on SPX, it's this 546 to 560s area on NQ and whatever 150 points higher than this is, so like 600s. I think we're gonna go there because NDX is gonna try to fill this gap. Fill that gap. It's a bull market.
It is a bull market.
Never stopped being a bull market.
Don't stop. I'll tell you what, the freaking Casey Algo freaking sniped this shit today. It longed at 9:45 this morning. I got in late.
Dude, I missed the long. I did long gold and it immediately ran 30 points for me.
I called it out this morning on the live stream, and we saw the 5-minute candle come in at 9:50, and I was like, well, fuck it, there it goes.
I long gold right here on this candle. On this little pullback, there's one red candle right here, 440, 40, whatever, and it just boom.
There we go, baby. Yes, 735 QQQ.
Where's the bottom on Oracle?
0.
At this point, it's not 0, but
Oh, I thought you said circle.
oh no, that one, yeah.
My bad.
You're on the 200 week right here. It's probably not a terrible spot to buy some long term on Oracle. Yeah, it's actually not terrible. You just have a narrative problem, but that'll probably turn around soon. But just where does it turn around from? They just have so much debt and concerns around this whole AI thing. But I mean, this could also, this could be a, one of these guys. This thing, Oracle could go to 100. Or like 125, 118.
Be right back.
Well, it depends how you think about a long spot. So for me, if you were planning, like, depending on how you're gonna plan to hold this or whatever, sure, there could be a long spot right here. But if you're more of like, hey, I'd rather see like it's coming down, it looks terrible coming down into a possible long spot. Maybe see how it reacts first before just doing anything. I mean, when I look at this daily, does this daily look like it wants to do anything constructive or positive? No, it does not. Negative. It looks really similar to back here when it just got a little dead cat bounce and then came back down a couple times. So there's probably do something like this, and then you figure out if it's a long.
Time. Low, 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 low.
What's your indicator name again? Which one? Toxic. Which indicator did you want to? Thoughts on Netflix? I like Netflix. I think they need to figure something out though. They've got to do something different. I said I'd buy it under 70. Anything under 70, I'll start buying. More for long term. Reclaim of like 75, 80 wouldn't be terrible look either, but they need something to change the narrative around them. Casey Lago, you mentioned. Casey Algo.
The Casey Algo?
So like that question's for KC. Which
It's called the Casey Algo.
oh, I bet there's a whopper that takes you right to it.
Yeah, so it's not like an individual indicator. It's part of the Casey Trades Toolkit. So if you go to my store, my WAP store, one of the products in there is the Casey Trades Toolkit, and that's all of my indicators that I have built for TradingView, that is one of them. So I have the case trade algo, the reversal indicator with daily levels, my zone trackers, my volume profile. Have quite a few different things over there. John Bellion, yeah, I love that song.
Got 48 minutes until Norway, Cote d'Ivoire. It's Ivory Coast for you losers that don't understand anything.
I had no idea what you're talking about. So thanks for explaining to us losers over here.
Yeah, you loser, Cote d'Ivoire. Learn some geography.
I can type it in the chat for you, but it's all on my X profile as well. Just make sure I'm on X. That's mainly where I live at. Everything's there. But I can send you the link. I can type it in the chat. Hold on.
Frosty Dog, I was about to correct you there. I can't predict the future, but I can predict that the government has the people's best interest in mind. I know what you meant to say.
Nice job,
It's
Fencer.
not.
170 points. That's freaking awesome.
Let's go. I didn't realize how many rock collectors we had. Jordan, are you? I bet you would be a rock guy. You got some crystals that you charge in the moon?
Absolutely not. No. No
Okay.
crystals.
Well, that's actually surprising.
No.
I figured you were a rock guy. I figured you were a rock guy.
I'm very much not. No. Girl better not be leaving no fucking quartz in my car, bro. Mm-mm.
You're welcome, Rich Off Charts.
Can MU join the party and get squeezed? It could. Definitely could. Let me see what that looks like actually. MU definitely could get a little bit squeezy. No, the reason I say that is because if anybody that is managing money at all, they want to show they have some MU. So if they've sold any or if they haven't been in, they probably want to buy a little bit this afternoon. Whole panel into rocks, if you know what I mean. No, Rooster, that's you, brother. Let's see. What else is anything else just ripping right now?
I was checking to see if the waves are ripping.
Ooh. Palantir pulled back tested, and pushed again.
ES is at 75.50.
Let me tell you what's not along, guys. Anything related or even close to crypto. Oh God, Circle. Oh my God, it's been cut more than in half. Oh, Jesus Christ.
DRAM new high a bit.
DRAM?
DRAM.
Oh, DRAM. That looks good.
DRAM.
Look at the SMH chart.
I thought about that one too. Knots put me on to DRAM when I was talking to him about Marvel yesterday, so I swung both.
right, let's
Auto
get
box.
squeezy.
Dude, we're going. We're going.
I moved my
QQQ
TP up
is
from
going.
500 or 499.
I'm sitting at 546 for my next trim.
He can't make this shit up.
Oh, here we go, baby. Gay train!
Fucking send it!
Dude, what perfect timing.
It's
fucking
been perfect
hilarious.
that day, man.
Ah.
Oh, it's amazing.
IWM
All right,
high
well, here's about 200 points from 318 on the old scoop. Came in and scooped.
Scooped it up.
And we're pushing.
Give me that
I've
5.
slid my TP up to 567 for the time being. I'm gonna
No,
slide
dude,
up like
560.
right up to
563, dude. 563.
574 is R2.
563.
It's now at 563.
Yeah, I think we're going to 600 either way.
Nah, yeah. I mean, look at Bookmap. 195 up there.
There's nothing between here and there.
We are
Yeah.
going higher.
Casey, I was putting a shoe on this morning, and there was a bouncy ball in my shoe.
Oh, I bet that was a fun surprise.
Yeah, because now I get to sit here and bounce it off the wall all day while my lungs just print.
Do I need
I actually
to
caught
manage
100 points
this?
short earlier too.
I short scalped a little bit earlier.
I shorted from 433 average to I trimmed 333, and then I got out when I saw it start bouncing off that area where Brady got long. And we got World Cup. This is just gonna be a great day. I'm about to have to go make some breakfast.
Get yourself some brekkie.
Just eggs and quesadillas.
Oh, yeah. I have an order to trim dram a little bit higher if it goes. Also have an alert set at $74. I'd like for it to hit $74.50. And then breaking base over 74. Dram cruises up to 74.50. I trim, stop goes to entry, secure green trade. Overbought 5-minute signal on SPY and QQQ right here.
Jordy is staring into my soul.
He's working. He's working hard.
He literally was. He really was just.
He's probably editing a video right now.
He was just.
I'm
He's
just explaining
creating-
to someone on this chart why I was doing what I was doing here. And then yes, I'm gonna edit a video as well.
It's cracking me up. A milk and a pancake. Dude. So who do the Canadians have to play next? Is it Morocco? I think it's Morocco. Yeah, Canada's gonna get torched. I don't know, you never know, this World Cup's been crazy. Who's the middle game today? Oh, France, Sweden. That's right. Where's Maguire? You sleeping up for it? Come on, can we make a little push here so I can get a
IWM triple top 300.
no such thing as a triple top, right? Probably is today.
How many points is ES up now from the entry? Was it 30 points? Yeah. Paper hands McGee. But we still got SPY. Yeah, that 300 is a brick wall right now on IWM.
SPX, you're gonna get there. 8 more points.
Your gamma's above is starting to slow down. I wanted to see 7,500 to 7,510. I mean, we got 3.5 hours left, so I wouldn't be surprised to either stall or see a pullback up here before we head higher.
Well,
It's just 5-minute RSI just went over 70. It's the only reason there's an overextension signal.
sorry guys, didn't realize Casey was gonna be the fun police today.
Dude, I'm long and strong.
Yeah, I know.
Long and strong.
Can the train push us?
Train?
Come on, green, stick it.
Yeah. I'm about to go get some lunch.
By the way, have you guys seen what the monthly candles are?
Wow. Wow. Wowie wow.
BTFD, motherfucker.
God, have you seen IWMs?
IWM's just awesome. Yeah.
The Dow's is pretty solid too.
God, dude, AMD. What a freaking banger. What else is cruising?
Yeah,
Google.
Google.
Google. Oh, new high of day. Yeah, cruising.
Well, look, they're probably
How's-
popping a video into the close. It's 200.
What a disappointing stock this one has been. Apple fading. Ooh, Amazon. Is this inverse head and shoulders about to squeeze right here?
Look,
Look
it
at the
was
15
it's Amazon's turn. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, you got a 5-minute potential little inverse head and shoulders. Your 15-minute is in a squeeze right now. And it just flipped upside. Check it out. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Ooh. I think, oh, am I about to jump on this? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Okay, that 30 minutes going to close here in about 5 minutes too. It's a nice candle. Hourly, in about 35 minutes is looking good. Yeah, Danny, I think we can get this cheese, Danny.
Where'd you get that G, man? Making them at night.
It's just this, the necklines are on this 240 psych level. The zone starts at 240, goes to about just shy of 241, so just a little dollar spot, but breaking base above that 242.42 is target. That's going to be your high from Wednesday, June 24 session. Looks good.
Whole loaf of bread was gone.
I gotta check something real quick. Last few minutes, it's been increasing. Amp's gone.
Rugged. Rugged.
All right. I'm not going to take this Amazon right now until lunch. I'm going to let it sit for a little bit, but I'm going to keep it on watch for the back half of the session. QQQ is about to complete the trading view. Gap fill here. It's a few pennies shy from the extended hours. And then regular hours, again, is going to take you closer to 737. That zone is kind of where I'm looking at. For SPY, we are coming up to Tuesday, June 9th highs. It's at 746.90. Hey, Birdie on the big screen. Mama, I made it.
Mom.
So if SPY can break in base over the 746.90,
Here he is.
next daily level 748.2. When Microsoft, what, for higher? No. I mean, I hit it once and caught the bounce. It's
You saying you hit it and quit it?
I did, yeah. That was a pump and dump. Yeah, I mean, I longed it down there.
Pumped her and dumped her?
Yeah, I mean, it took it from 350s. I mean, it went to 380, and now it's back down to 360. I mean, if you go, okay, but if you do go to your 1 hour, your 1 and 4 hour on Microsoft, it's a little bit more clear on the one. You do have an inverse head and shoulders in that 367 spot. As long as that continues to hold, then it looks good. Then you just need a break in base over 375. So, and you're at 370. So you're in the middle of those two spots. So I just look for dips to get bought off 367. If it fails, it goes back down 360 and then previous lows after that. But if you're looking for a bullish case, then yeah, 367 needs to hold. Once it gets a move up off of that and breaks some bases over 375, you'll get that move back up to 380. 381.60 is heavy resistance. After that's 385. Intraday, it's in a 15 and 30 minute squeeze. It's completely sideways in the middle of the range. Again, there's nothing too much here, but printed a buy signal at 11:10 off the low. Sniper bot said long. 5 minute morning star. That's a great trade down there.
I don't love this 15-minute candle that's trying to print right here.
Buy it up.
Sniper.
Bit rude to put that knife in me. I'm gonna go make some breakfast.
Bit rude, put that knife in me chest, isn't it? On Tuesday. Microsoft's in a 5 minute squeeze that just went upside. 15 minute has been upside all day, just stalling. Same for 30 minute. 30 minute has been bullish and upside on Microsoft all day as well. It's just stalling in the middle of the range.
Is that Ravens Terrapins? We got ourselves a Maryland guy.
Come on, baby. Let's go higher.
Wheeze!
IWM's doing it.
And Q needs to do it. Do it to us, sir.
Do it. Oh, baby, I can do it. Do it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Raven, appreciate the kind words. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Drop a like. We do this live every day. And when there's obviously it's kind of a slow news day, but I have the fastest news squawk you're going to hear. I'll kind of sift through some of the noise, but I call it as much as I can to you guys on that. And I'm just making me some breakfast real fast. Why? There we go. Gotta get ready for the World Cup games as I'm cooking here.
Shootout was fun yesterday, huh? IWM's getting a little stick right here, but Spy and Q is still not really pushing after this overextension.
Yeah, they're kind of rolling, topping, however you want to kind of talk about it. But we're pulling back to the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. So hopefully we can just push right up off that on NQ.
We've only hit the 5 minute 21 once today.
Yep.
So, and if you look at where your 5 minute 21 is right now on Q's and Spy, they both actually line up with the pop that we had at 10:30. So for Spy, it's going to be around 7:45.40. And then QQQ, it's going to be around 7:33.75. So if we do stall or pull back right here, you retest that previous high, it lines up with the 5 minute 21. That could be your second decent dip buy today to continue trend.
Yeah. And looking at NQ, that's pretty much like what, 442, 434. Like you have like that swing high at 444.
Depending on how this 10 minute closes, will form a 15 minute potential evening star at the high if it does pull back. So you would need 5 minute EMAs to continue to hold. If those fail, you're going to set up a 15 minute reversal at this high. But let me send this out on X real quick. I'm going to go ahead to lunch.
Sushi?
You know what?
Dude,
Probably.
I've been getting these poke bowls for like $11 at this place called Lazy Acres. Whew. Just absolutely goated. Like almost every other day. Like $11, get a little avocado, some ahi tuna.
That sounds good.
For $11?
Yeah, that's a good lunch right there.
Yeah. Healthy.
Yeah, I usually grab either a steak, a hibachi steak and rice bowl, or a teriyaki chicken and rice bowl.
Ooh.
That's like $15, and then I get the sushi for $5, so it's like a $20 lunch.
Nice. Oh, they've got salmon teriyaki I need to try. That looked pretty fun.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Lazy Acres. It's a regional organic like market, but they've got like a hot bar. They've got like a pay per pound on a sushi bar or poke bar, but they've got pre-packaged poke, and that's like $11. It's a no-brainer. Good old Lazy Acres. Salmon's disgusting. Yeah, it's just like full of nutrients. I know.
I disagree with whatever that was. I mean, I didn't know you're out here eating Pokemon or whatever, but the salmon's great.
Salmon. Yeah, I was being sarcastic.
I love salmon. Oh, we're just gonna pop right off the 9.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna get this food done just in time for the what's it called? National anthems. Every time you said Pokeball, I thought you were saying Pokeball while I was in the kitchen.
Gotta catch them all, bud.
He's playing Pokemon Go down at the local restaurant.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm just excited for GTA to come out. I haven't pre-ordered it yet. I don't know if I'm going to pre-order it or if I'm going to wait till like some special package comes out, some exclusive, I don't know, Rockstar games. Who knows?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go get some lunch. I'll be back in like an hour or so. I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Awesome. Enjoy. Bon appetit.
Later.
Sounds good, Casey.
Bon
We'll see you
appetit.
Watching someone play video games, that's like cucking yourself on games. You could be playing the game, you could be doing it, but you're just watching. Dude, come on.
To be fair though, like with all like when Fortnite came out and all like streaming started with all that, like to be fair, it is fun to watch some of these guys because they are way better than you. Like some of the pros, it is fun to watch because you learn how they move and shit. But I get you.
You're strengthening my
when
argument.
I first thought about like watching a live stream of somebody gaming, I thought the same thing. I'm sitting there, I'm like, why would I watch somebody play the fucking game when I can just play the game? I don't get it. But you know, some of these guys are fucking crazy with it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get the lure. Maybe playing something like pinball. That would be cool. Watching someone fucking slap it. Maybe you want to see the game before you buy it, like a test drive. It's called a return policy. Should we stop watching this and focus on trading? Touche. That came full circle. Mahalis, that's pretty funny.
Yeah,
the answer is no.
I'm never gonna watch somebody play a video game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
On Lucid or Top Step, can you operated options? Look, guys, if you're trying to do options, prop firm, it's Vanquish. What did I do?
Decía Aldo, puede ser un 4-2-3-1 con Haaland, gravitando desde atrás del 9, que es Haaland. Pero yo creo que Odegaard normalmente se tira hacia banda, ataca mucho este espacio por derecha y Sorlot se cierra para jugar un doble 9, entonces prácticamente en el momento con
You watching the broadcast in Spanish?
4-2-4.
Yeah, always. Dude, way better.
I bet it is. I just don't understand anything. No hablo inglés or no hablo español.
You don't need to know what you're saying. What did I do to hide participants' names, and how do I undo that?
I don't know. I don't have the keys. But I am seeing this push.
Yeah, I'm still in it.
Yeah, I'm still long.
Oh shit! I'm gonna find out.
Push it for Poppy. I don't know. I did start watching Ted Lasso, just in the spirit of soccer. I'm not like a Ted Lasso kind of funny humor kind of guy, you know, but there's some funny bits. There's definitely some funny bits. Really need to get Microsoft to pop over this level, and I think we start to fly. Same with the video. When the video is just kind of hanging around, Apple's already pretty much done it.
I'll be back. I have to step out to record this.
What? How did I?
Yeah. See, Colin, that's it's kind of like what I was trying to say. It's just like I'm like, it's a little cringy. Like, what's that show? Schitt's Creek? Nope. Nope. All right, let's just rip it like Frogger. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Silicon Valley was hilarious. I got to give it to you that one, Boris. Silicon Valley is OG hilarious. I used to watch that like pretty much every week. You know, I was also like just in the corporate world at that time when it came out. So I would like sit there with my roommate who I worked with, and we would like get drunk and watch that. So that was nice, obviously.
Cell 49.
Come get our trims, Brady.
Trims, I will be fully out at 570.
I have one trim left.
House of Dragon. Oh, South Park. I mean, obviously.
You know, I watched Ted Lasso because I'm a big soccer guy.
Terrible, right?
I didn't love it.
Yeah.
But there was some parts that I was like, okay, that was pretty funny.
Well, I mean, I watched like the first like 2 episodes, maybe. No, 3. And I think I said this the other day, but the funny joke was like, oh, you know why they invented soccer is because boys kept touching themselves and they needed a game where they couldn't touch the ball. So they invented soccer. Like, oh.
That's pretty wild.
It's pretty wild. Pretty funny.
I don't know, his style of humor is just like it's not my favorite, but it's not bad.
There.
Yeah, it's just like it's just too. But the way that they did that series, it's just there's too much that's like really forced, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like there's too much forced humor.
Yeah, forced humor. That's exactly right.
So that's why
Dry.
That's why I quit watching it.
Yeah, I
like-
compared it to Schitt's Creek.
It's not even like dad jokes either. It's just like
Oh, Microsoft ripping. Let's go. What I tell you, so Microsoft starts ripping. We are going to see a pop. We're now in the 520s. I want to see us. And then if you are looking at Bookmap on Discord, there's 53 orders up at 550. And then north of that at 600, our biggest band of liquidity, which is 206 orders. And what's cool about Bookmap is you can see where these white lines are. That's almost all one buyer. So here at 54, it's about split in half. That white line's right in half. So you can see this is one person, mostly one person.
I'll turn my camera off just to eat real fast, guys. But I'm still here waiting on this trim and watching. Billy, I saw your comment there. That's pretty. Yeah. Billy, you have any CDs?
I missed Billy's comment.
You have any CDs?
Curb humor. Yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Much, much better.
I know my mic is low. It's because I'm eating.
My mic is not low.
Oh, come on, send it. I don't know, Billy, are you have you looked at Wendy's lately? The Wendy's chart? WEN? I don't know if you've seen Wendy's. Seems like that would be up your alley.
Arrested Development. Never got into that. I mean, I was South Park, Family Guy, South Park, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
What's your favorite South Park episode?
Oh my god.
Or like, like 2 or 3 of them?
I mean, like you have to go with like some of the recent ones are just absolutely great. Like really, really funny. Anyone that Randy stars in is probably the most goated. With that said, you put me on the spot. I can't handle this pressure. I can handle the scoop.
Chew it, I'll give you one. Let me chew this up real fast.
I mean, the Scott Tinnerman one, where Cartman like forces his parents to eat Scott Tinnerman's chili, the chili cook-off. That's a pretty good one. Was it the Casablanca episode with Cartman as well? I mean, Cartman episodes are always great. But Casa Bonita.
I'll
That
tell you
doesn't block
my
though.
favorite one of all time is when they play Guitar Hero. I don't know if you've seen the Guitar Hero one. It's my favorite one of all time. So like literally, they start playing Guitar Hero, but the whole episode's set up.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's the whole thing's set up like they're playing like they're actually in a rock band. And the funniest part is like Randy comes in there, he's like, guys, I can play the real guitar, and all the kids are like, okay, whatever, dad, like get out of here.
Yeah.
And they're like trying to like play, and then the guy he gets signed to play with another Guitar Hero player, and they're like gonna try to set a point record, and there's like this whole crowd and all this stuff, and then the pressure gets to be too much. He goes in the game store and he buys Heroin Hero, and he's just running down. It's all set up like, and then he like backstabs his own friends, you know, for the band and all this stuff. Like it's literally set up like it was an actual like rock band like getting famous story, except it's all Guitar Hero. It's so funny, dude. The Heroin Hero, he just like runs chasing a unicorn through the forest, shooting up heroin.
It goes around like this.
He's like, kid, you want something that's gonna take the edge off a little bit? And he was like, buys the Heroin Hero, and then he looks all crashed out and stuff after because he just stays up all night playing that.
Real quick though, Microsoft mentioned this before. Once we start getting some momentum with Microsoft, we will start ripping. Guess what? Microsoft's about to pop over new high of day. Here it is, HOD. And guess what Q's and guess what NQ is doing? Popping up.
Oh, pick me, I know.
Yeah, look at Microsoft absolutely ripping.
Ja, you're pulling out some great ones, man. I guess I'll keep my whatever subscription that has all the South Park on it. Well, it also has UFC now too.
Dude, the one where they make a Christian rock band too. That one's pretty funny.
Dude, Microsoft is ripping. Can Microsoft hit 375? I don't have a zone until 380s.
AMD 580. A good 41 doll hairs on the day. I'm gonna log into my long-term portfolio and roll around like Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge.
So I described Rizzo as the other day.
Dude, look at AMD on this daily.
Speaking of Rizzo, he dropped. Did he get filled? Or at least he dropped from the stream, but is he in Discord? Rizzo, you get filled
He's
down
still
at
there. I think he's just asleep.
Okay. Oh, there he is. Ooh. Man, Taco Tuesday.
Oh, there was a level right there, by the way. We got the rowboats. The rowboats are about to go for this Norway game. I'm gonna put these dishes up, and then I'll be back. Ready to go for kickoff.
I want to see another. I mean, 100 points would be crazy, but I think that's doable. What's crazy is our monthly open is up at 708 on NQ. I've got a little resistance zone at 653 up to 725. I'm just gonna zoom out a little bit. And that's pretty much the lows from last week. Or the highs, rather. Different candles. I've got my soundboard right next to me, and I want to hit it so badly.
Bruh.
All right, where are we at, Dallas? All right, let's have a good match here. Dude, anybody that was short just... Those buyers can't... Look at this. This is what I talk about, undercut. So like it tries to hold the 50-day, and you see like the undercut and then the reclaim. And that's when like all the shorts that were trying to short this thing to the ground during a raging bull market, the buyers came in and were like, yeah.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Well, we hit right at that first fib there. Did SPX hit the target? Oh, it was almost there.
Oil's still pushing down. It came up and
What?
tested the 21.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East
and
for
then
oil?
still
What?
pushed down off the 9.
Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? Oh.
Speaking of legendary shows.
Oh, you know what other show I used to watch that I used to, like back in college? Like me and you're the same age, so like that
Robot Chicken?
Workaholics.
Yeah.
No, Workaholics.
Yeah. I worked in a cuberhood. So like that was like my launching pad in corporate America. I worked in a cuberhood cold calling executives.
Nice. What was the guy's Adam Devine or whatever?
Divine. Yeah, so he lived in Newport right near me. I ran into him a couple times actually. And I kid you not, I'm sitting at the bar at Cruisers in Balboa, and he lives a little bit further down on the peninsula. He walks over, and I was like, "We are the same height. That is neat." It's one of his quotes.
What was the Blake was the curly headed one? I can't remember the other guy's name.
Durs?
Anders?
Durs, yeah.
Durs, yeah, Anders, yeah. Durs.
Yeah, the funniest guy was the dude in the van, and I forget his name.
Oh, like, God, what was his name?
He just had curveballs, like
Carl or something.
Carl. It was Carl. Yes,
And
it
you
was
remember
Carl.
Montez, the guy with the mustache?
Yeah.
That dude was hilarious too.
Yeah, so
And they
that
had a
show
little
took
Asian.
place in Rancho. Completely perplexed by NVIDIA lately. Any thoughts on NVIDIA performance in the coming months? In the coming months, that's it's gonna go up. Does that answer your question?
What's the? I mean, so what's like? It just bounced off the 200-day yesterday. It bounced off of this entire consolidation again. It's in an uptrend. I mean, look at this consolidation here. This most likely is a back test of a breakout. Doesn't have to be, but NVIDIA's still growing. I mean, the thing is, like right now, everybody realized like, okay, NVIDIA's already done this move, and then they looked around and they saw like, hey, we knew we needed all this NVIDIA stuff, but then we found out, hey, we gotta have all this memory, we gotta have all these other types of chips as well that can also be used here. It's not only NVIDIA, so it still need NVIDIA. NVIDIA's still growing, it's still fine, but the bright shiny object right now is like the other semis, basically all the other pieces of the semi trade. But there's nothing wrong with NVIDIA. If anything, I love it because it lets NVIDIA reset some of this valuation, and it's at a much more attractive valuation now. Attractive. Oh, Brady got rugged. Brady, no, come back.
Clawing to come back. I'm like, we're going up and then Q. Like, we're going to hit my TP.
Well, I told you my last trim is at 563. 563. 563. And watch out for SPX right here. 1 point higher on SPX. Honestly, I have to be a dick for 5 points here and just go ahead and take it. I told the Spanish group chat, I said, my heart says Ivory Coast, but my brain says Norway. And one of the guys, one of my friends in here, he said, dude, you're whiter than the Norwegians, you dumbass. And I said, no, I'm white like ivory. Well, I'm about to take this trim, Brady, because we're right at this spot. Claude Science. JMB and TXG, I think, were the tickers. I really want this 120 points, but I also don't want to be a dick for 5 points right here. When I know I have one runner that I'm taking to 600. Just in case. God, today is a good day for Taco Tuesday, isn't it? And Mexico plays tonight. Oh. Oh. Did Did you get rugged from the stream again?
Debris. I think you did.
I added you back and then you're gone. Do you need a new link? Dude, I think Ivory Coast can play really well in this game, actually. Give me 5-6-3. Brady's back.
Hey. Yeah.
There's
Seriously.
my trim. All right, down to one left from 410 to
boy.
560. It's 100. Oh wait, I did the math wrong. It was 150 points.
Come on. Squeeze another 10 points from me. Come on, push up a poppy.
Dude, if that's the top and you didn't trim where I told you to, I'm gonna
No.
I'm gonna laugh so hard.
No,
I don't
you're
need it.
not.
I think we're
No.
going to 6. I think we're going higher. I think we're gonna look. We still gotta fill this gap.
I got a zone up at 650 something.
Look, we need another. What's that? 80 points higher.
I will be plenty okay at 70s. So
Tomorrow's probably a pullback day. To be fair. As a reminder, summit.wolf.financial, August 3rd, New York City. In-person live event all day long. We're not making any money off this, by the way. We're probably actually going to spend money on this. But we wanted to bring everyone together. We have a ton of value packed into this. We have live trading. We have breakout tables with all the different traders, influencers, whatever, stock pickers, people from the space. But if you've been following us on Spaces and on these streams for a while, we want to meet you in person. Come check us out. Here's some of the people that are going to be there. Let me scroll down. Let's go over here's the schedule. Breakfast, lunch included. So we have breakfast. We'll have live trading in the morning, right before open through the first about hour or so of the market. Then we have basically special guests speaking all throughout the day, little mini lessons, tips, tricks, all those good things. Stock Talk will be there. He'll be doing he'd be the last one. He'll be like our normal Stocks on Spaces show, but he's just gonna go through his entire process, everything that he does to basically research, find his stock picks, and all the success that he's found doing that. Peter Tuchman's gonna be there, the Einstein of Wall Street, most photographed man on Wall Street. Trades billions of dollars on the floor of the NYSE every day. I've seen him do it in action. It's actually pretty freaking sweet. Jordan's been there as well. Seen it. Peter Tuchman will be there. Sniper Sim's going to be there doing some live trading with us. JC Peretz, CMT, Certified Market Technician. Incredible mind. Been around markets for a long time. He's going to give a presentation. Scott Redler, Red Dog, 6 a.m. Club. 6 a.m. Club won't happen that day because he'll be there with us. Paper Gains is going to teach one of his lessons as well. Probably NFP, maybe something around options. I'm not 1,000% sure, but he's going to be teaching that for sure. Mabel Sachs will be there. Of course, Knots will be there. KC, myself, Jordan, Frank, Evan, and Gav will be there, of course. And we have some other special guests that are like not maybe in the main programming, but we'll definitely be there as well. God, if that's the top, Brady. Because look, we hit the fib extension that I was looking for based on this move down, and we hit SPX right on the gamma level. Put in a 15-minute red candle.
Well, that will be quite the knee slapper.
Is Minx going to be there? I don't think Minx is gonna make it. She'd be welcome to come, but I don't think she's going to. If Brady wants to show up, he's definitely welcome to come.
I need to put that on my calendar.
We'll get you a special badge. Get you in.
Oh. I did get some news the other day from my dog watcher from this other trip I have planned in August that she cannot watch him. But I've got an awesome neighbor, so just got to figure all that stuff out. My donkey. Still have what, 4 more minutes on this 10-minute candle. Hopefully that was all the selling. Let me just flip this 10-minute candle green and we push it. And we come and take my TP. And then I hit my soundboard. Yes, buy red, sell green. Come on. Push past.
I don't think we'll have Jim Cramer at the event. I will say this though, Tuesday morning we're gonna go to like us that are presenting and everything, Wolf Crew. We are going to the New York Stock Exchange for the opening bell, and we'll be seeing Kramer because he's live from right there every morning. I said hi to him last time during a commercial break.
That's pretty tight.
The Fib Princess. Tammy, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, our network's big enough. We could get 50 people of our own there, but we've got to make sure and leave room for attendees. People love to hate on Kramer, but Kramer's a smart guy. He's a nice guy too. Oh no, M22. I did give a sincere apology to all the Germans. I was not pulling for you guys. I was pulling for the Paraguayans. But that was a great game. Terrible penalties from the Germans though. Terrible. Paraguay even gave you guys like a third life.
Cell 37.
All right, let's send it.
August 3rd, and look, I'll tell you this right now. August 3rd, 4th, and 5th, there will be no live streams. Which is rare because we go live every day. Look, we have had some type of live stream every day of the market this year so far, like 125. Why do I hate Freddie so much? I don't hate Freddie. Lord of Wall Street, what you're saying here, I think is a very important thing. You have to kind of think opposite at times, but you have to look at the bigger picture. The bigger picture in two pieces. One are the daily, daily and higher, even weekly, are the trends up? Are you in a bull market? Yes. Definitively, yes. Number two, the market is literally designed. Oh, we almost got a goal. The market is literally designed to go up. So your default should be to look for bull markets and to look for longs more times than anything. That should be your default. So those are the first two things. And then you have to like train yourself and train your brain to, when things look terrible, is usually a buying opportunity. And when things get euphoric, is usually a selling opportunity. Usually. There's no perfect anything, right? But that's the usual things. But honestly, it's something that helped me a lot was in my brain going, hey, markets are literally designed to go up. And they do statistically go up 70% of the time. And then beyond that, when you're looking at, higher time frame analysis, you have higher highs, higher lows on a weekly chart. I mean, once you start breaking weekly chart structure, then okay, yeah, maybe look for some shorts, or maybe don't try to buy dips at that point. Like in 2022, once you started breaking structure. What can I do to prevent from selling too early? I'm always so afraid to lose my gain, so I close out. So what I would do is I'd find a way to size down, but I'd find a way to trim. So like that's one thing that helped me was like, especially in futures, I stopped trading NQ. I started trading MNQs, and I started out with smaller size, and I still use smaller size most of the time, but I've worked up to where I can do bigger size sometimes. The point I always look at is, okay, I want to like reverse scale out. So if I get in to X amount, I at my first target or the first spot on the chart where I think it's going to possibly run into some trouble, or where I'm pretty confident we can at least get back to, I'm going to take a decent little trim there. And then on my second target, I'm going to take another decent little trim. And then after that, I'm going to trim much slower and smaller. So like, let's use an easy number here. Let's say you take nine MNQs, just 9, orders of 3 or whatever. So if you take 9, you're basically trading one NQ, but let's say you take 9. When you get to your first level, sell 3. When you get to your second level, sell another 3. And then your runners, you have three left. As your runners go, peel off 1 at a time. That's something that's really helped me. That, and just being patient and really waiting for, a spot that I really like for, a bigger time frame type of move. And I'm not a scalper. Like Brady is an incredible scalper. He can do a little bit more than just scalp, obviously, but that's kind of his MO, right? Minx is a hyper scalper. That's her MO. Rizzo is a lot more of a, area to area type of guy. And that's kind of how I am too. That's what I've developed. I know that I'm much more of a, from this area of the chart to this area of the chart, based on, bigger consolidations, based on, bigger moves. So if I get stopped out 2 or 3 times, but then I catch a, multi 100-point move, those 50, 80 point losses are nothing if I'm making, 200-300 point wins. But in between that, whenever I take a trade, it goes 40, 50 points in my favor. I'm going to go ahead and de-risk it a little bit, lock in some, I got the entry right. I've done half the battle. Let me go ahead and reward myself for that. So that's kind of my, that's where I found my, like, and everybody does it differently. Like I know, like Jordan, his systematic approach, he doesn't trim. He doesn't need to trim, because he knows his stats, he knows his system, and he knows that's how he approaches the market.
Most of the time, man. It just depends, Got to use discretion at the same time,
yeah.
But
you could trim. I mean, you could trim if you wanted to in certain scenarios if the market's telling you something.
Yeah, like I did
your
today,
system.
I ended up.
Yeah,
doing
or just go and break it. Like a lot of times, Jordan may have a trade that nets him $1, even though he was up $500 across 4 accounts or something.
It does happen, unfortunately.
It does happen, but it's part of the game. But what he doesn't do is take big losses. He's not taking $1,000 losses here and there. He may take 3 losses in a row. That's a different story. But he knows his win rate. He knows the stats. And he knows the system. And so that's how he trades it. There's, what's the old saying? There's 100 ways to skin a cat.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of ways to approach these markets.
No matter how systemized you might be, we've talked about this so much. It's like you got to have some form of discretion where it's like, okay, well, in this market, I might need to be trimming more. Like I haven't been getting my full targets. Maybe I need to trim a little bit more and make sure I'm covering my spots, and make like just getting myself paid for the time I'm putting in, But all just depends on the scenarios. What market are we in? Are we in a market that is very blow off toppy, that's been taking out highs, all-time highs over and over? And it's like, if that's the case, I'm going to let stop losses be wider to the lows, and I'm going to, let those trades run to the highs as much as possible. But if we're in a market that's more been consolidating sideways, right, I might be taking profits a little earlier on certain positions. It's really situational, which Emp is really good at.
There's another, so I have a lot of situational kind of market awareness. Like if like, okay, hey, I'm up decently here. I think NQ maybe goes further, but I see SPX at, you know, a pretty major resistance level. Okay, so I probably want to take a trim here, take a little bit off the table. I'm still going to try to hold for my target on NQ, but I need to be aware that, hey, the broad market S&P is at a very key critical level, could just reject here, which is kind of the scenario that we're currently looking at. So that's another piece that I use. The other ticker tap, the other thing that I think is it's a tough thing to do, but something that you have to figure out for yourself from the like emotional side of things. It's the greed, and it's also the you know, the dollar value. You have to remove that. So like a lot of people will trade and they'll take the P&L off the screen. You hear Frank say this a lot. You take the P&L off your screen, or like if you're trading on you know, Trade of 8 or Top X or whatever it is, look at it in points instead of dollars. Now, obviously you need to know like what your drawdown can be if you're trading a prop firm, stuff like that, but set it up based on points. So there's not this like shiny dollar value on your screen that you're worried about. The dollar value will make you make emotional decisions a lot of times.
I don't understand this though. Wait, if you have a small account, you can blow it up by being up 500 and then it coming back to entry.
There are certain, so there, it's because there are certain, it depends on the prop firm account you're in, but if you have a trailing,
maybe if you
have a
sold
trailing
and came
account
back in, yeah.
If you have intraday trailing and you're on like a 25K account or a 50K account, you have intraday trailing and you're up $1,000 and then it comes back down to zero. That goes against you in some cases, right? So yeah, you have to know what kind of prop account you're in. But I mean, as a whole, see green, take green is one of my main things here. And the reason I say that, and like I'm not taking it all because I'm trying to catch bigger moves, but I am taking chips off the table. Once I get it right, like, hey, my entry was right, like I'm gonna reward myself. And the thing is, you can't be desensitized to the money amount either. You have to think about it like from a job perspective. If you worked a minimum wage job, how much money would you make in a day? I mean, there's people that make what, $100, $150 in a day in a shift, and they're super happy with that. Yet you see $150 in a 5-minute trade, and you're not willing to take that.
Yeah, and like trading's like it's you versus you, and you never want to be the worst employee at your own company. So, like, look at it like that way. Like, this is your job. You don't want to be the worst employee at your own job.
Remember when I told you guys how bearish I was on Circle?
Oh, yeah.
Back below the IPO price again. Guys, let's just show some respect here, though.
Take my stop loss.
Don't take my stop loss.
I'm gonna play it again for Brady for not trimming where I told him to.
That's what I thought you were doing. I'm like, nah. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We're gonna have to play it again when SpaceX drops under 100. But at least we'll want to buy that.
Right, so pushback on my look. I love pushback, guys. I love the open debate and thought. So that doesn't make sense. You can watch the screen for 8 hours for one 5-minute trade per hours week. Okay, that's why I said per day. I literally said per day.
Treat trading like a per hour thing.
I literally said per day. I said somebody goes and works a minimum hourly, minimum, whatever minimum wage hourly job, and they come home $100, $150, working a full day. You can sit here for 8 hours. Sure.
Yeah, my stop.
You can sit here for 3 hours. You can sit here for 2 hours, but you can take a 5-minute trade and be up that, and you don't want to take it.
All right. Well, I'm out 200 points. So great trade there.
Scooped it at what? 319. Sold at 518.
You remember the days when you would make a trade for like, $200 in 5 minutes, and you're like, so wait, if I just find one $200 trade every hour, I'm making $200 an hour. Guys, friendly tip: don't treat trading like that. It's never gonna work like that. It's not trading.
It's not linear. Not all opportunities are the same.
No, you're not gonna get paid per hour trading. It's just not the way.
Well, that was pretty much my rent in one trade, so
There
that
you
was
go.
cool. I've got multiple accounts, so yee.
I think about it like it's like going fishing in the rain. Your chances of catching a fish go way down, and you're not going to have a good time doing it. You may catch a fish in the rain, but you're not going to have fun. And you're way less likely to catch fish.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get away from the screen for a little bit. That was
Just
fun.
All right, Brady. Go watch some soccer, maybe?
Nah, I just need to go take my dog outside, touch some grass,
Yes,
get away from the screen.
what's up, Nate? It's been a great day, brother. Pretty trendy. Upside trend day.
Phenomenal day. I just can't believe I got stopped. We're gonna go higher. Came right back down to like the 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute, pretty much. 513 is what I have. I got stopped at 519.
It's going to run to 600 now that it stopped you out.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. It's okay. I'm going to take a fat withdrawal today.
There you go. There you go.
Just got by
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
with a double kill because I had withdrawal yesterday. Oh, wait. Boom.
That was easy.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like that one. The old Staples easy button.
I was like, dude, I just want to hit my soundboard. That's it. Just once.
I gotta get some more sounds. I have to play around with that. Find some new ones.
Yeah, my dad got me this for my birthday. It's like, hey, I need you to put this easy button next to your desk. Like, all right, I love it. Thanks, Pops. Yeah, we're going right up from my stop. All right, I got to get away from the screen.
All right, broski. Oh, compa Hernandez. I'm down right now. Didn't follow my rule. Yep, that'll happen. Don't follow those rules. It'll happen. But it's part of it. It's part of the learning process. I mean, you're going to have days where you don't respect your rules. The worst is when you don't respect your rules, you get rewarded for it because then you don't learn the lesson. It's tough enough to learn the lesson in general. Because like after the fact, you're like, dang, I didn't follow my rules again. Then you reset, you get another account with Code Wolf. You pass that, you get funded again, then you don't follow your rules again, and then you blow it again. You're like, dang it, I didn't follow my rules again. And then about the 12th time that you do that, you're like, all right, I got to change something because I am going to follow my freaking rules because I actually do want to get paid and make money doing this. And then you change. You figure things out, and you start putting brakes on yourself.
As long as you have a strategy that works, it's just about showing up and not doing stupid shit every day, man. It's really all it is. Because those setups will come. Again, everybody knows how to make money. You guys know how to make money on a good setup.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be right.
Nobody
you're gonna
knows
be
how to
wrong.
stay out of bad setups, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You have hard times.
I always tell people that, Jordan. I always tell people the thing that you really should focus on after like level 1, learning to trade, learning to chart, things like that, learning to find winners. But level 2, which I think is even harder, is how do I stay out of the bad ones?
Yeah,
anybody can find the good ones. How do you not take the bad ones?
Whoa.
What was that? Did they rig?
I don't know. I just got rugged, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, that honestly, I think that's the hardest part. The hardest part is controlling yourself and just staying out of bad scenarios, or just eating. Like for me, it's literally like eating a loss is the hardest thing for me, because like I've just ingrained in my DNA to just never give up and just keep trying, keep trying. So like right here, like trying to go long right here. Like, could it go higher? Yes. Does it look like it's possibly going to go higher? Very, very possibly. But is that potentially a bad trade to try to go long up here after it's just trended up all day long into the early afternoon? Do I want to just try to go long right here?
SPY hit the level. We can quick a little elevator down. Your Tuesday, June 9th high.
There you go. Hey, look, I'll be your scapegoat. I'll be your scapegoat. Tell your wife that you lost it because of me. It's like, Ryan was wrong, and I did manage my own risk, and he clicked the buttons for me. So it's all. Hey, I don't care what you tell your wife.
I closed Tesla as well.
K-Bar, you can lie to your mama if you need to. Just don't lie to me. Oh, go Lasso. Oh, that was a nice shot. Vikings won. Ivory Coast 0. Casey, we seeing sign of any reversal worth risking the highs? Here, I'll just put the SPX 15-minute chart right here. And I'll let Casey answer first.
This is a trend day, so it's silly to try to fight it.
Yeah.
And I love the short side, guys. I love it. But I have been actually just the few times we got opportunities to buy today, I was buying.
I think the short can play out a little bit more here, but I think if you're trying to fight the trend for the short, the risk to reward was better when the level was hit a little bit ago. So we talked about it earlier. I mean, we wanted 7,500 on SPX today. High of day is 7499.6. SPY, the level was around 747. Again, it's that June 9th high. High of day 747.14. That was the area. I think risk to reward looked to go short to at least scalp it back down for a counter trend trade. I don't think it's worth it here. risking the high, because even if you come back down to retest that 745.50 on SPY and you're risking high of day, going short here now put your RR at a 1-to-1, which for me, that's not worth it. For a counter trend trade scalp, you don't want a 1-to-1. Your reward should be much higher than that. So,
Ooh, I like that. I like what you just said right there.
Yeah, that's my thoughts on it.
Reverse here, isn't this a lower high and downtrend? No. Look, here's the NASDAQ daily chart. You have higher lows and lower highs. This is the definition of a consolidation triangle. Now, if you stop right here and you come take out this, then you can start to make that argument a little bit more. But when you make this run, this pullback, and you start consolidating, and the prevailing trend is still up, you're above all moving averages on the daily. The weekly 9, the fastest moving EMA that I use, most people use, is being supportive. I mean, you are really, I'll just flat out say it. You don't have an argument for short structure here. Maybe you have an argument for consolidation, but you look at this weekly, there's not a short argument on this weekly right now.
IWM new high of day.
Look at that SPX one. Look at your daily. There's higher lows. You would need lower lows and another lower high. So yeah, if this rejects and comes back down like this and starts to break this area, then yes, then you start to have the argument. But once again, market's designed to go up. We're in a bull market. We're in a raging AI technological revolution.
If you're looking at that daily chart on SPX and you're looking to go short, 75.30. 75.30 is going to be your line in the sand, because if we go up onto a higher time frame and hit 75.30, and if you draw a trend line down from those highs, right there too. Yeah, so that spot there, like this is a long all the way up until there. If you're looking for whatever reason to short this market, that is in my opinion, that is going to be the last opportunity before market. If it gets a break in base above that area, we're going to go back up to all-time high and potentially just continue to cruise in this bull market and see a new all-time high. So that area right there, 75.30, that's personally my target right now for my calls that I'm in for a swing for my runners. And I'm probably going to close them up there. And if you're looking to flip short for at least a little retracement back down after this probably 4-bar up or 3-bar if it happens today, it's a great spot for it, risk to reward. That would be the next spot I personally would look to go short at. But a breaking base above that, I mean, it's off to the races still.
Yeah, so just to add, like, if you were going to short, and the thing is, if you're going to short here, you just know you have good risk reward to try to short back to here, first target, and then if it continues, then it continues. And then if you lose this, that's where I would start to say, okay, this right here breaks, then you can say, okay, we're probably going to get a more sustained move downward back to this consolidation here. But that's the only, and honestly, like, there's a difference between saying, hey, this is a short spot for like the entire market to take things to here, and there's a difference between saying this is a short spot to take it to here. Those are two completely different things, because one of them's a lot more short-term trade. The other one's trying to say that, hey, a long-term trend is just breaking, which it takes way more to just break that. And if you go back to like the Qs here, I'll go to QQQ. You go back to the Qs here, I mean, that's not even that much of a downtrend. It's just a slight lower high, and it's only 2 touches so far. The 50-day just supported you, first touch of it in a while, and you got huge reactions to it. Has something fundamentally changed? I asked this to Paul yesterday because I thought it was a very important question for you guys to hear. Has anything fundamentally changed? Is there a problem with the earnings? Do we have rate hikes, cuts, anything like that happening currently because of an issue? We don't. Now, earnings season comes around and something changes. They say, hey, we can't spend money like this anymore. Hey, we're going to scale back on CapEx. Hey, our guidance, we're going to push out guidance further to where instead of this year, maybe it's going to take 2 years or a year and a half or something. Anything like that. Okay, now the narrative starts to change a little bit with it. And then look at the broader market. So let me show you guys something. This is RSP. RSP is equal weight. So this is if you just equal weighted all the stocks that are in the S&P. So Mag 7s are equal to whatever, bottom 50 companies that are in the S&P 500. A healthy, strong market, look at this. You're almost at all-time highs. You're not in a huge pullback. You're still in a very, very strong uptrend. So the broader market, very strong. Look at the NASDAQ equal weight. Look at this. There's nothing bearish about this either. The equal weight of the NASDAQ. Now look at the SMH, the most important sector right now. All of your moving averages are pointing upward. You're probably in for the second highest daily close ever. This is on the semis, right? So your leading sector and your broad market both have very bullish structures in them. So until something changes major, there's just not, it just doesn't make sense to make short arguments. And I'll go back to how many people did you see trying to, on this entire run here, how many people are saying, oh, it's too high. I'm gonna, I'm looking, and they start looking for, I'm looking for head and shoulders on a 4-hour, or they're looking for bearish reversal patterns in a crazy uptrend. I remember being here on stream saying, hey, the first time we get into the 9 EMA after 30 days, I think it was 29 days. And honestly, we haven't really even gone below that spot. Yeah, we wicked below it, closed down here right on it. So the catalyst, there wasn't one single catalyst, but they all started happening together. From what I've studied about the .com, March 2000. So from what I've read and studied, and Frank was there trading it, so he can chime in much better probably than I can just from studying it. But you had multiple things. They started raising rates to try to slow down the economy, I believe, in the 1999, somewhere in there, 99 to 2000. The valuations got crazy. You had no revenue companies, but you had them trading at 50 to 100 times sells, and then you had the earnings came in and things started slowing down. So that's kind of what I was just saying. If you get into the earnings season and things start slowing down or start showing signs of a slowdown or concerns or something there, then that's where things started to really sell off. But right now, you look at valuations across the S&P, they're fairly reasonable. I mean, we'll see. Like, we'll get a lot more information here in what 2-3 weeks. But a lot of these, especially like your Mag 7s, your largest companies in the world, a lot of them take Tesla out of the equation. A lot of them are trading at pretty reasonable valuations. Interest rates, Enron. Yeah, Enron didn't help. I think there was a liquidity thing. And then you had all those internet companies that people finally were like, okay, are these ever going to be profitable companies? And people started getting scared. And then it was what, a year and a half, like, well, I think it was like 2002, like late 2002 when it bottomed. And then it just got stuck in that, recovery thing forever. But it was interesting because even on the crash, like SPX, so it was February of 2000. No, wait, no, it's, hold on, let me get back. I didn't go back far enough. There you go. Look, March was the peak in 2000, and we basically came back to it in September. And then we went into what, a 2-year bear market. And then out of that, we recovered. What, it took 5 years. 5 years on the S&P to recover. And then the GFC happened. Plus, things are much different than. So, like, that's the other thing. Like, just because something happened once doesn't mean it has to happen again. They always say that, history rhymes, doesn't always repeat in the markets. But you learn from things like all the subprime mortgage and stuff. You learn from things. You put in new regulations. You put in new safeguards, safety rails. So can things happen again? Yeah, things can happen again. But the fool me once, shame on. Get fooled, can't get fooled again. Is Intel fairly? I don't know if Intel's probably way ahead of its skis. But what about Micron? Non-gap forward P of 15. EV to sales at 14. Amazon pretty fairly rated. What's Nvidia at right now? $21. I don't know. I'm not an expert on all those things, but can just look at comparisons and listen to smarter people than me. We could really get a full, like, we haven't even had like a full blow off top, in my opinion. CCXI. Your thoughts for? I mean, I don't like SPACs. I don't care for SPACs at all. I think it's all hype. A lot of times, most of the time, these SPACs, just like these de-SPAC IPOs, everything. Sure, they run up, and then there's like big crash down. But yeah, I don't have anything better to say. I'm not going to speak out of my lane. I don't like them. I don't trust them. I'm sure people find some opportunities there. I personally do not. So I just stay away from them. Like, I don't care if it's robotics. I don't care if it's space. I don't care if it's a new NVIDIA chip competitor. SPACs, IPOs are just no touches for me. ARM was about the only exception. But SoftBank owned like 90% of that or something. So, Lord of Wall Street, am I buying a bunch of stuff up here? No, I'm not. But that doesn't mean, just because it's not a new long doesn't mean it's a short. I think that's an important like reminder for like just in general. I think it's a very important reminder. Just because something is not a new long, like not a new net position long, does not mean that it's a short. Number two, you have to think that there's a lot of people, like a big group of people that are passive investors. They're not actively timing the market. They're taking a portion of their paycheck every week, 2 weeks, bi-weeks, whatever, monthly, their monthly income. They're actively investing in the market over whatever period of time. There's a lot of people. There's just passive investors, right? There's pension funds. There's all kinds of stuff that are just actively putting money into the market, just inflows into the market, right? So, yeah. And at the same time, is like, okay, it's not a new, like for me, like in my long positions, am I buying new equity right here? No, not really. There's not a whole lot of things that I like. Not a big enough dip. I'd rather just sit on some cash that I can deploy at a different time. But I'm also the other side. You have to think both sides of the coin here. Am I selling? I've already trimmed what I need to trim. Am I selling anything else? Do I have a reason to sell? Goes back to the first, conversation we had. Do I have a reason to sell because of macro data, structure in the market, liquidity issues? Is there something fundamentally changing with the earnings, with the narrative, with the story? Like, for me, just for me, in my opinion, none of those things are true right now. So I have no reason to want to sell anything. Like, could I rebalance? Could I trim some profits? Yes. But beyond that, do I have any reason to sell? I really don't. Not me personally. Maybe somebody does. I don't.
You guys haven't noticed. EMP is bullish.
I mean, I'm bullish.
All right,
I mean,
let me ask
but
you a question. This is
go for it.
I'm serious now. So you guys all have I have long-term positions, but they're like I have someone else handle them. And like sometimes I'll give a little push or shove, like to buy or sell something. But when do you make sales on trims on long-term positions?
So for me, like if something grows too big in my portfolio, I start trimming it.
Right.
Just for me, like
Great
if
answer.
a certain
Great answer.
yeah, something gets too big in my portfolio, just relatively, if I have a position that's all of a sudden 15-20% of my portfolio, because normally I'm like, okay, 5 to 7% is like my biggest weighted positions. I just kind of rebalance those back down. And sometimes I trim and put it into somewhere else that's on a dip. Sometimes I just trim and just keep some of the cash there, right? Or if it looks like the market's going to downturn, maybe I just buy some puts, just some hedges. But
do you know that most big institutions, when they declare stock splits in stocks, after they split, they make sales. They trim the position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same dollar value, but it's just something they do.
Frank, if I were to ask you that same question, what would you say?
I think that's a great answer. Like the percentage, if it was 5% of your portfolio, now it's 10. You got to trim some. Or when structure breaks, on a weekly or a monthly, then you got to like, all right, this is not good.
That's kind of what I do.
Before it's coming, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because I haven't been a
stocks when they're in their 40s when they want to buy a bigger house. They sell stocks, which is a bad idea.
I didn't really start long-term investing until last year.
Yeah.
The April dip in the market, in 2025, that's where I started to make heavy purchases. I bought NVIDIA down there. My average cost basis is $98 on NVIDIA now. I started buying Tesla at 250s. I have Amazon's, and for me, I started to trim NVIDIA when it got to 200. It was my largest holding at the time. So like for me, it's like I was looking for opportunities to dip because we ran high all in 2024. And then we started to curl down a little bit in 2025. When I saw that April dip happen, I was like, this could be the start of, getting some good long-term investments in on this dip down. Lo and behold, we haven't dropped below that since. But for me, I'm still relatively new on exactly,
You
how
also
to
have to look at the yearly, like the returns on the year. Like if you look at yearly, we're up 25%, we're up 25%, we're up 20%, we're up 30%. Like maybe I should not be dollar cost averaging. Maybe I should just trim a little and put money on the side. Rates are a little high. I can get 5% of my money while I'm waiting to invest more. I look at it. I have to look at it from a little different perspective because I'm, older, and like I can't afford a 2001 or 2008. Like that can't happen.
Yeah.
So my portfolio has gotten smaller as I've gotten older, and it's more, goes into bonds. And plus, I trade every day, so like I'm in it every day. And I realize that I'm a trader and I'm not a really great investor. So, I mean, there's certain themes that you want to stay with for a long time, like the hyperscalers. But it all comes to an end at some point. But they usually run thousands of %. before it's over. So like I want to at least have like a 5-year window. Like, all right, I'm gonna look every month, but like I want to hold these positions for 5 years. But it doesn't mean you don't trim them as you go. Oh, we're coming a little bit here, boys.
Yeah,
Here
Q is starting to pull back a little bit.
15-minute. Oh, come on.
Yeah, 15-minute 9.
I'm long.
Yeah, the only thing that I've done so far since I started long-term investing, because I'm not a great long-term investor because I'm still relatively new to it versus day trading and swing trading options. But like everything that I've bought for equity, when I get to 50% to 100%, like double my money, that's where I usually start trimming. So if I put $10,000 into something and a few weeks or months go by and I'm up 50 to 100%, I'm up 5 to 10 grand on it, that's usually where I start to take some cash back out of it. And then the account that's usually sitting in, I just let that money sit off on the side and just collect a little bit of extra cash for my brokerage while I just let the rest continue to run. And then just look for potential other opportunities with that cash that's sitting on the side on maybe newer investments when a dip happens, maybe 6 months to a year from now, and then kind of rinse and repeat that.
But you always want to have cash on the sidelines when there's a big break or something. You know what I mean? And I don't think you guys have really ever. I mean, 2021, 2020, but like I don't think you've ever seen a bear market. I really don't.
I have not.
2022 was the only one that I.
It'll blow your mind. It's like, oh my God, they're never going back up again. It's like the same people that are like, this market it's too hot. It's gonna stop soon. Are the same people at the bottom like, this is going down forever. It's like never going up again. And you just have to, I think that you have, the same way you look at the dailies, the hourlies, and the minutes, you look at the weeklies, the monthlies, and the yearly. And, you mark those spots on and you see them, you put cash to work.
Yeah, like 2022, I was trading, but I didn't know what a bear market was. And I was trading meme stocks and other stuff in 2021 going into 2022. And then I started learning what day trading was. And I started looking at Mag 7 names, SPY, and Qs. I didn't really care if the market was going higher for the next few weeks or lower for the next few weeks. At that time, I was trading 0 and 1 DTE options. I was catching 5 to 15 minute moves, getting my 20, 30 to 50%, getting out, and just had no idea of the bigger picture, the larger time frame, honestly, until 2023.
The funny thing was, like, I started like actually investing in the end of 2020, like November, and we like basically came back down to the same spot that I started at in that 2022 bear market. And that was like, I didn't really know nothing. I was learning to trade in 2021. 2022, I was only trading SPY.
Same.
And I wasn't able to just like trade all the time. I was getting ready to move down here. I had a lot of things going on.
Nice long, Frank.
But my
Thanks.
it's a multi-pronged approach too, because I'm like, I day trade for income, and I try to put a portion of that into the long term, and then I try to be just semi-tactical in the long term. But I know my long term. I'm about to turn 37, so I know where I'm at in my long term. Like we go into a 10-year bear market, and it comes back, and when I'm 47, 50, like, okay, I'll be all right. My kids won't even be in college yet.
We hit the bottom of that Bollinger Band right there on QQQ 5 minute, and they just ripped it straight back to the EMAs. Now let's see if we can push through here, head back up to the highs. Or if they're going to continue to chop it around.
But I mean, Frank makes a good point there, and not to scare anyone, but like there will be a period in the market where just everything sells. Like there'll be things that outperform, there'll be things that hold in better than others, but that's one thing I don't feel like we haven't just truly. We've seen it for short periods of time. We really haven't seen, other than maybe 2022 a little bit, is just everything selling. But you had a historic crash in 2000, 2008, and then 2020 with COVID. You had a whatever the tariff thing was. Who knows?
War's just going to say tomorrow.
Where's he talking?
He's talking right at open.
Where at?
That I don't know.
I'll look it up.
He's speaking at the annual European Central Bank Forum in Portugal. Wait, is that tomorrow?
Policy panel. It's a discussion, so maybe he gives a little brief, like speech type of thing. But it sounds like it's more of an open forum discussion. It's tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Yep.
Eastern time. So that's what, like 4 p.m. for them in Portugal.
Yep. So
with the ECB.
Keep that in mind tomorrow morning at the open.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Nah. Unless Trump just hasn't said something crazy.
Oh.
But we are up 204 points on these NQs. We'll just trim at the end of day. Just hope this trend day freaking closes at the high of day.
Maybe we get up there to like 600, 620. Can you imagine we get a monthly open 700? We just close this giant hammer. Somebody will call it a hanging man.
I mean, it's like my next target, or my only main target now that we've reclaimed 300.
What, 700?
Yeah, 680 up to 700.
The funny thing is, in general, I short more than I long on day trades, and then I've mostly swing long for longer trades. Very rarely, like I mean, I'll short some stuff here and there, but it's usually just for like a week, a couple weeks, or something like that at the most. Why aren't we getting any window dressings this year? We had one, a good one. What was it, end of March? No, it wasn't end of March. It was that was like the final crash. That was a low. We've only really had one quarter, so A lot of times these window dressing things, though, you see it like dip in the morning and then go. We didn't even get the morning dip. They just started buying. I guess technically the last couple days we've had the dip, but we also just had a historic run into the into the last few weeks of this quarter. So like what, April and May. Yeah, and listen, like Lord of Wall Street, like you can call it a long bias or whatever, but really, the reason I have a long bias is not because I just think things should go up. It's a long bias because of multiple factors I look across the market and see. So to me, just from a probability standpoint, it made more sense to look to buy dips for the most part. Now we are more in a range bound for the last whatever few weeks, and I have taken some shorts here and there. But I'll play both sides. I do think tomorrow pulls back. Maybe pushes originally, but we'll see. Mexico lose tonight somehow. I may just short everything tomorrow. To be honest, I don't have all my other charts on my other screen because I've got soccer over there. Ooh, NVIDIA, new high of day, 199. Telling you, surely they want 200 for the close, right? Starting to look flaggy, huh? Ooh, I'm glad you brought up daily RSI. So like on SPY, daily RSI, we were peaking out like, you know, over 70, 80. Oh, are we in a daily squeeze, KC? That's trying to move upside? He's not even here, damn it. But yeah, look, RSI in May on the Qs was at 80. Basically hit 80 again when we were hitting the highs. RSI is completely reset. And we didn't even get that big of a correction. What are your thoughts on McDonald's? Doesn't look good. Bit of a volume shelf there. What's the weekly? Trading well below the weekly 200 after rejecting it. I personally just don't find restaurants that attractive during this AI technological revolution type of thing. I mean, maybe down the line somewhere, AI makes some of these restaurants more profitable. But until then, it's just not my thing. I mean, long term, like, yeah, it's done great and it'll probably continue to do fine, but it's just not super attractive to me. I mean, even like something like Coca-Cola looks much better to me than McDonald's. Pepsi doesn't look good. I don't like Nike. At some point you're gonna have there's got to be some kind of brand value or something down here, but I was trying to talk to this today. Well, what saves Nike? I feel like the apparel game's probably more competitive than it's ever been. You have influencers and big, people that promote their own brands now. I think social media was one of the biggest things that started to kill Nike. I mean, this is an incredible run, but Nike's got to do something to turn things around. But the part of my thought process is like, yeah, there's no catalyst, but part of my thought process is with, for example, with like everybody knows Nike. Most people like Nike, but it's pretty saturated out there. But I think about it this way. I think about like all the, whether it's, influencers from whatever. I mean, it doesn't have to be like your, Neon and Speed and those type of guys, but just like in general, influencers in general. How many of them are launching their own? How easy is it when you're scrolling Instagram and looking at somebody that you like's post and you say, hey, you're scrolling, you're looking at them and they're like, hey, I got these amazing new, whatever. Remember like Gymshark and all that stuff was coming out, or, hey, I've got this amazing new whatever, or hey, I've got my own, merch, and they would do some cool design that you like, and you're like, oh, cool, I'll buy something like that. Like, I just don't think that was as prevalent. It used to, like, all the advertisement that got shoved in your face was, the Nike commercials on TV, things like that. So that's just part of my thesis around there. There's just tons of other, I don't know, and like I feel like today, like, people just don't wear like the same brand stuff that they used to. I remember when I was a kid and Champion was in Walmart, and now I see people spending $100 on Champion hoodies that just say Champion on them. It's wild. When you say on, do you mean on shoes or on semiconductor? On semiconductor, I'd have, boy, that whatever news was on this gap down is not good. But could this reverse here? Possibly. Does it maybe have some support here? Yeah, possibly. I would need to know more about this. I mean, if it breaks back over here, then yeah, you have a pretty clear shot back to 100. Stocks at 90, go back to 100. Maybe it comes back to here and rejects, unless it has some reason to reclaim. Otherwise, like for my style, once again, I like to see either major levels hit on pullback or base it out, create some kind of big downtrend that like slows down and starts to break out of. That's the way I look for things a little bit more. Oh, on shoes. I love the shoes. I'm not really big on apparel companies right now in general. This is an interesting spot. This is basically the IPO level again. It's bounced here a few times. So this could be kind of an undercut and try to reclaim that. But for now, all this really is lower highs, kind of equal lows other than this undercut. This could be considered a failed bearish move, but it would need to hold right here, like right here, 34, 35. Yeah, I feel like Jordans have kind of lost their luster. I mean, I know there's still sneakerheads and stuff out there, but I don't know. I used to work. I worked in a sports store for a while back in like what 2009 or something, and like Jordans, Air Forces, all that stuff. I just don't think they're just not as popular as they used to be. And then I mean, I still like Nike clothes, still like Adidas clothes, even Under Armour. I mean, look at Under Armour. Under Armour's just been absolutely murdered. Look at this stock. Just murdered. And I like Under Armour. But what's the moat? I don't feel like there's no moat in those things like at all. I mean, when they first came out, they had that, all their whatever moisture wicking technology and all that stuff, and then everybody else in the world copied it, and you can buy cheaper versions of it. There's even like hunting brands that sell. There you go, Academy Sports, and find a version of what Under Armour makes for way cheaper. Fashion just doesn't seem as big of a thing as it used to. I don't know. That may just be personal anecdote, but it just doesn't seem like fashion's as big as a thing as it used to be. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe that's just my perspective. I just don't like. I'm not apparel companies just don't move the needle for me right now. I just don't think there's like a huge opportunity in those. Same with like just restaurants. I just feel like there's so many restaurants and so many, I don't know, versions of everything. Just very saturated.
Yeah, restaurants are not good investments for the most part.
And I'm just kind of giving you guys my raw thoughts here. I'm glad Frank chimed in there, because these are just kind of my raw thoughts as somebody that this is not really my lane. My lane is not like, knowing all these different sectors and modes and companies and all this stuff. It's just, but I'll tell you, it doesn't attract my attention. That's just me. Like somebody else, maybe, sure. I mean, like Estee Lauder, Frank's old. I mean, look at this thing. Could Nike look at Nike's chart and then go look at this Estee Lauder chart and tell me that the same thing couldn't happen, and we would only be like right here. It could still get cut in a third. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen to Nike, but it's possible. I mean, this is crazy. Frank, didn't you take them public?
Yeah.
We got 87% from high to low. That's wild. Yeah, Frank took Estee Lauder public as a specialist.
I also took Dicom public, DY. Look at that one.
Good Lord.
Based in Florida.
What do they do? Industrial engineering?
Yes, sir. They're part of the AI trade.
I could have told you that before you answered. I could look at this chart and tell you this is part of the AI trade. The weekly chart.
Florida-based company.
What do I think of PLTR? It bounced pretty hard these last couple days. I think it can still take a leg lower. It's just so much supply overhead that it'd have to reclaim. I think PLTR just got way too far ahead of itself. I think it, honestly, I'd rather see it base out. I'd rather see it like maybe it comes down in here and bounces, and maybe it just kind of does something like this for a year. And then I'd be more interested in it. I mean, maybe it shoots back up. I just don't see where it's just going to do this again. From a valuation perspective, from like what's going to get people super excited about PLTR again, other than, you know, bag holders. That, I mean, there's probably a lot of bag holders in this name that saw this, thought it was going to come back, and it didn't. Now they're going to try to get out. That's my thought. My thought is Palantir back into 125, 130, 140. There's a lot of people over here that bought more and bought more and bought more and thought that this was going to go back up like this, and it didn't. And now they're deep underwater and they're just hoping to get out. INTC, this is a parabolic chart. What do? This looks fine, honestly, on this daily. Consolidation, breakout and back test. And look, you draw a box in the consolidation if you want. Probably just do it like this right here. Draw it there. You could even say, okay, here was kind of the bulk of the consolidation, maybe like there. You say, okay, here's your consolidation of price after big run up. Tried to break down, couldn't, broke out. It's back testing and holding above all these highs here. That looks good. Goal. Let's go. One. These kids are maybe having fun, maybe not.
Being assholes. I'm just waiting for them to freaking leave the house and go to the pool.
President Trump signs executive order that all indexes must be at all-time highs for July 4th. Yeah, INTC, this chart looks fine. I don't really want to long it up here. But for a trade, I feel like you could be long. If you're in it already, you can stay long. This would be another case of like, there's nothing that says short this thing, even if you don't want to put money into it up here at the evaluation. Fine. Move on to the next one. There's tons of stocks, tons of opportunity in the market. You can move outside of the same 20 stocks that people talk about every day too. What was the other one? Qualcomm? So Qualcomm's an interesting one. Let me just delete. Let's just So there's huge support here. And you're coming right into it. This starts to look interesting. You need to pair some more confluence with it. Starts to look interesting right down here. There's a weekly consolidation way back here, and there's all of these highs down here, down to 170, 175. Weekly 21 is right there. I mean, this part doesn't look great. You look at this daily. This daily is a clear head and shoulders breaking down. Now, when you get a head and shoulders, if it completes the move and reclaims here, that is one of the most bullish things. That's one of my favorites. Hey, it broke down. Head and Shoulders neckline broke. If it comes down here to the 200 day, cleans up some of this maybe. You've got all these highs back here as support. You try it there, and if it gets back over this neckline, now you're looking like this. And if it gets out of this downtrend, you have a couple things to look at. So like this is, where's the Head and Shoulders guy? There's a clear Head and Shoulders. So this probably comes down to here. So it's either short down to there with your stop here, or you wait. Maybe you try to long it down here, the 170, 175 down to 170. Long it back to here. If you get some type of, candle reversal, something looking, and it comes back to here, you probably take a trim here, and then if it reclaims into this neckline, then you should get a nice move back up here somewhere. And if it breaks a downtrend, then who knows? Maybe you get a bigger move. Go do some, due diligence on what's going on with the company, their earnings, big orders. Are they, building a bunch of phones or whatever for somebody? Who knows? Some reason that they're, they have some kind of positive catalyst, or they report, better guidance, something. I don't know, something on the positive side of things to go with it. And I think you have a nice setup there. But that's kind of the process I would take. Elf. This doesn't look bad. Big double bottom. Hey, this is resistance right here. Big point of control. This is resistance. And then the sloping 200 day. You zoom in a little bit. It gets through right here. It probably traverses to here. Maybe it hits 78 as a problem. So as a trade to here into here, you broke the downtrend finally. And you've taken out these highs. But
oh my God.
This is still in a heavy downtrend though. But this double bottom doesn't look bad. This just needs some repair in this chart though. Are we just chopping? Oh God, we still, yeah. I'm like charting for people and I'm watching this game 1-1. I don't know. I think somebody asked if I was in a trade. Like, if I'm not calling out trades, I'm either flat or I'm just sitting in runners, typically. There's no new trade for me to take up here. You look at the, just look at the chart on the day. You have trend structure still intact. There's nothing that's like breaking structure. Like if you tried to scalp a short somewhere, like yes, that was a scalp, but you gotta have some structure break before it's like a sustainable short. And I don't like taking new longs up here when you're up this much on the day. Very shallow pullbacks. Which I longed at 410, like right here. And I've hit all my trims at 562, where I told Brady to trim. That's not a shot at Brady either. That's, hey, I planned out where I was going to trim, where I thought the chart would go. I took my trims. I left my one runner. I'm sitting here up very nicely on the day. I've got soccer on. I'm hanging out with all you guys. Some of my best friends trading up here with me. Kind of just looking around doing the same thing.
Yeah, we just chilling, man.
Getting ready to go to New York in a month.
Damn right.
I leave in 1 month. By the way. 1 month away. I hope to see you guys there. Summit.wolf.financial. Somebody needs to tell Rizzo he needs to come. I sweeten the pot for
I'm
him.
like 80 to 90% sure I'll be there.
I've got the I sweeten the pot for you a little bit. Oh, I gotta host Stocks on Spaces today. Fuck.
Just so happens I have to be in Hawaii the week before and then Toronto on Wednesday.
You're gonna be in Toronto when?
On that Wednesday.
The day or before or after?
After.
Oh, well, why wouldn't you be in New York and then just go to Toronto?
Yeah. So I was
It's like
thinking
an
I'll
hour.
just be there.
An hour and a half.
Yeah.
Like, hour and a half flight, 2 hour flight, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea how far that is. 2 hour flight. It's a lot closer flight from New York than it is for LAX or Hawaii. Yeah, the real question is why the hell would you go to Toronto? Gross.
Yeah, I know. Or I could just fly him out to New York and just have him hang out, but he doesn't freaking trade. He's just a blue collar guy and a drinker.
Oh, there you go. My kind of guy. Oh, gonna make a new high today? SPX busts through here, it can go 20 points.
What's SPX at? Right at
the
75.
Yeah, right at probably where it wants to close today.
Is Norway really gonna go to PKs?
Well, you got a whole nother 30 minutes after this.
No, why is it 30? I thought they just do the extra time.
So they do 2 15-minute periods, like no matter what, so it's 30 total. And then if it's still tied, then it goes to PKs. So you get to the full 90 minutes, then whatever the stoppage time is from the second half.
They only do that during the World Cup, right?
Any knockout tournament.
Oh.
So like regular season games, they have draws, right? But any like knockout tournament, or, final. Oh, goal. Holland.
They need to make it so that it's like hockey. They just keep going until someone scores.
Hockey does shootouts during the year, don't they?
Yeah, regular season. But it's much, much rare now because I think they bring it down to like 3v3. Also.
How do they determine how much extra time? Is it up to the officials?
Yeah, basically. So there's actually a tracking process. So like he has like multiple watches. If somebody's injured, and like they have to come out and give treatment or whatever, they like pause that watch. or like they like keep track of kind of like a rough estimate of how much extra time, and then they usually signal to the fourth official and say, hey, you know, there was about 6 minutes, 7 minutes total this half that we need to add back on. And so then they, you know, they put that number up on the board. But then within that, you know, there's a lot of times they're trying to kill time. So they'll like, you know, somebody's sitting there trying to kill time, they'll like add a little bit back on. So sometimes it goes even beyond that. Or if there's a goal scored, you know, and they're celebrating for, you know, a minute and a half, they'll add, you know, another minute or so on even to the stoppage time. And then extra time, it's 2 15-minute periods. So you play 15 minutes one direction, and you just flop, play 15 minutes the other direction. And if it's still tied, then it's penalty kicks. Now there's other tournaments and other styles, right? Like, so like when I was growing up, a lot of tournaments I played in, it was called golden goal, which was basically like sudden death. So like you didn't just play the full timeout. But that's not FIFA. That's not like top level. That's, you know, that's just like lower whatever other versions of competitive soccer. They used to have golden goal. The craziest thing was back in the day when the MLS got going. So the MLS started after the World Cup in '94 in the US. Ooh, yes, getting a little push here into Power Hour. The crazy thing is they had the shootout that they used to have in MLS back in like the late '90s. It was like it was late '90s, early 2000s. It was like hockey style where you like they dribbled up from like they started like near the center circle line somewhere, or like I think it was like 35 yards out or something, and they dribbled up. It was just like a one-on-one with the keeper, but it looked like it was like a hockey style shootout. It was wild instead of, you know, kicks from the spot. Crazy times. Remember that. New high on ES.
Spy new high a day.
Goodness, I love only getting filled one of my 10 trims. Freaking SPX. Okay, there go the rest of them.
Oh, new high. Run it all the way to 600. What do I think of this announcer? She's not my favorite. She doesn't do a bad job, but she's not my favorite. By not my favorite, she's probably my least favorite that I've heard on the VIX broadcasts. Telemundo usually has decent announcers. The one guy on Telemundo, I can't decide if I like him or not. Andres something. I like him sometimes, and sometimes it's like he's just like, okay. I think she is like Colombian or something. I don't think she's Mexican. There we go. Run it.
Baby.
Run it. Run it.
We're about to hit it, QQQ. Come on. We said this 3.5 hours ago. 7:37.09. Where my spy calls at. Oh, they almost have 400. Sheesh. I'm swinging. I mean, they're just runners by this point. I'm swanging. I am about to leave for the day. Dram pushing. Back up to the highs.
Yeah, more folks playing Dram now?
DRAM.
DRAM. I caught a massive short on it like last month. NQ go see like 650 today.
Dude, my calls are for next week, and they're about to be in the money.
Ooh, 3 minutes. Ooh, little sell candle right there off the pivot point.
All right.
Gonna try to close this candle under 7,500.
That's slow grind.
Ooh.
Great
That's
timing.
a little interesting.
Who just bought something?
That was me. I didn't buy anything. I was downloading my Robinhood. I got that gold card.
Oh, okay.
It was the last day. They made some special offer, so I jumped on it.
I was like, I know that chime. Right.
Oh. I'm about to have to go host Stocks on Spaces. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Oh, that was an insane save.
Shit, that would have been wild. 96 minutes, dude.
That was an insane save. This is a lot. I mean, probably got 1 minute left, maybe 2 more chances. This corner may be the last chance they get. Ooh, nope, that may be it. The Tesla announcement will be interesting to see what it is. Something about production. So I don't know if it means they're going to start producing robo-taxis or whatever. The thing with Tesla at this point, you need to see some revenue from robo-taxi. More adoption, and you need to see revenue. Oh, they get another corner at the last second here. One last corner. The keeper's coming up. Oh, dude, if the keeper scores a goal to tie this. Come on, hurry up. I got to go. Jordan, can you share your screen?
Yeah.
Or KC or somebody.
I got you.
Oh. That's it. Game's over. Norway. The Vikings move on.
Oh.
Dean King goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great rest of your day.
Rowdy.
I'm gonna go host Talks on Spaces, and yeah.
I'm headed out as well.
I'm gonna sit here and watch this market drift higher till close. I ain't doing nothing. So.
Oh, he didn't say bye. He just got rugged. Look at that.
Damn, he did just get rugged.
Yeah, he did. I'll give it a few seconds, see if he comes back to say bye.
Wow, circle's down 16.5%. What the fuck? Why would you buy this? Gap fill at 61.30s. NTC, good day. Are they trying to bounce her, huh? I want to see us. Fuck this here. Damn SanDisk. Huge day. Oh, my Tesla, guys, I full ported Tesla on the GameStock app for the tournament today. I think regardless, I'm still not even close to being first. Because all these people are trading some small cap freaking ticker that went like 20% one day, or they're like in and out of positions, which I'm not gonna pay to switch my position. That sounds stupid. But we're up like 4% on the position for that. Let's go. The top person though is up 27.7% just today. Yeah, I could full port all I wanted. I'm not gonna beat that. It just doesn't matter. That sucks.
If anyone's still in the Tesla 420 call swing, they're in the money.
That's why I really want to make different tournaments where these people can't trade these freaking random tickers, and they also, I don't want it to be where you can switch it. Like once you pick, I want that to be it, you know? It'd be way more fun. Because then it's like, unless you make everybody be able to switch it for nothing, costing nothing. To be honest, then it just becomes a pay-to-play game of, okay, well, I'm just going to flip this position and get into this one. You still have to take good trades, of course, but...
Well, I closed my Teslas for $1,000 per contract gain earlier, from $535 to $1,540. They just hit 1,800 in the money now. So that was we were all over that yesterday for Tesla. Beautiful trend day yesterday, and then today again just moving on up. Tesla's looking beautiful on the daily. It got damn near close to that daily trend line. Beautiful reaction off it. You do have resistance coming up here to 420 to 426. But that's it for me, guys. I, again, swinging my SPY call runners, and I'm still in DRAM calls. Just got an alert for a new high of day over 74 bucks.
Let go.
So, looking for this to continue. I will trim when it breaks over 74.35, going for 74.50. But I'm going to do that from my phone. I'm going to go hang out with the fam and the kids at the pool, and I'm calling it a day for now, being at the desk.
Love it.
So,
good stuff, brother.
Love you guys. Great day on Spaces this morning with the Longs, Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Great day. No, you made
I'm gonna
some
look for some big
big money.
imbalances, see if there's some movement around 340, 345.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Go enjoy, Casey.
Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys.
Sounds good. See you tomorrow.
Later.
I'm a little confused on this leaderboard ticker tap, because it says for one, do you know what DQ means? View portfolio, DQ, it says above. And then it says I'm in like 101 plus place, but I'm up more than people that are in like 70th. So I don't know. I don't really know how this works. I need Antoine, bro. I need Antoine to get on here, help me out. Shouldn't I be in like 68th, give or take? Lead us to the promised land, Jordy. I mean, don't short this thing until you at least get some sort of flipping structure. That's all I can say. Which in this case would either be like an actual break-in structure below the most recent low, or like a change in the state of delivery, which if you don't know what that is, it's just like last series of up close candles gets closed below, which would be there as of now. Got to have some sort of flipping structure or order flow. Tell that, just let this thing cook higher. Another day where you look at your position, you're like, damn, how much further it went. But I had conviction for that high day. That's it. Chart's looking clean. We keeping them clean, you know. I know you guys. I know a lot of you guys don't like the Desert Storm chart, but the like cleanliness of it makes my brain work so much better when I'm trading. So DQ usually means disqualified. Disqualified for what? How the fuck? Oh hell no! Why the fuck I'm getting disqualified for what? For what? Because I read through, there's no specific. I thought it meant Dairy Queen. The only thing I can think is maybe because I did it on one position, but at the same time, I didn't see any limitations on that unless they're just fucking hidden and I can't see them. I didn't know that. I guess I'm disqualified. Cool. I don't make anything. Oh. Looks like I'm not doing so well on this tournament shit to start out, man. So, but I'm in the tournament still, it says. I don't know, bro. Yeah, disqualified for using peptides. L's in the chat, bro. Maybe it's because I just full ported Tesla. But I made sure to look because I know some tournaments you have to like choose a certain amount of tickers. I didn't see any limitations there, so what the fuck, dude? Try Motzi. I have not tried Motzi. What does Motzi do again? I have so many in my mind, like which one it does which. Motzi, mitochondrial opening reading frame. 12SR RNA type C, naturally occurring cysteine amino acid, coded directly through mitochondrial DNA. Often called an exercise mimetic, acts as a cellular signal molecule that improves metabolism. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need to improve metabolism. Motzi is good though. At the same time, it's just like at that point, why not take retatrutide if you're trying to build muscle at the same time, you know? Energy for days. Does it? Maybe I do try it then. I want to try Smacks. I haven't tried that. Was Grambo all over it? Grambo's all over the peps too? Crazy, bro. We got that pep brain, don't we? Goodness. I need more peptides. I do, bro. I haven't taken any in a minute. My fridge has more peptides than food. My boy. Where do you get them from? Well, I used to get them from Peptide Sciences, but they shut down, unfortunately. That was like my go-to spot. There's also Alpha Biomed. There's Core Peptides, which I've tried. They're fine. Ascension Peptides is fine. Let me see if I can... I haven't tried any others. My go-to right now is Core Peptides since Peptide Sciences got fucking rinsed. What about you, Grambo? Where are you ordering from? Personally, not on testosterone, but I'd be open to it in smaller amounts, doing it the right way. Not fully against it. Bunch of orders at 600. You talking 600 INQ? I mean, one thing I will, if you guys are using Bookmap, a big thing about Bookmap is where those big orders are resting a lot of the time. I used to try and short those big areas, which could work out here and there. It definitely can. More times than not, though, you want to use them as targets. So right now, you see a bunch of orders at 600. We're running into 600. A lot of the time when there's big orders like that, we'll actually flood through it and continue to get bought up. It's not always going to happen. You know, you could play the short off that and it might work, but just from my experience using Bookmap in the past, it's way better to use as targets rather than reversal zones. Like, I just don't think it's the move. I think it depends on how you're using it, Gary, but yeah, I get you. Like, I'm a young guy. I don't necessarily need it. My testosterone is already very high. It's not something I actually like really need unless I was just trying to like go even further, you know what I mean? But I agree, not something needed at all. Use licensed peptides. I don't know if I've looked at them before. Maybe I try them on my next batch.
I gotta get on a call. See you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good, Frankie. Yeah, this looks like a solid place. Similar to Alpha Biomed. Recommend some peptides for ADD to get wing off Adderall. Well, just remember, I'm not a doctor. Okay, all the stuff I take and experiment on myself with. So keep that in your mind, okay? I'm my own little lab rat, and I have no problem experimenting on myself with these things. But you might be different, so don't just go and do it. But for those things, like I think the best things to replace something like Adderall would have to be some sort of cognitive peptide, such as Semax or one of these other ones. Like, I don't know if you can really match what Adderall does, though, with peptides, to be completely honest. But yeah, so exactly what I thought. The most researched nootropic peptides include Semax and Selank, which target your neurotransmitters and brain-derived neurotrophic factor. Those are going to be your best. And I personally don't think Selank is very good. I'd rather go Semax, but I would do your research on that and see what kind of benefits you could get from that rather than Adderall, because I get that. And you probably don't want to run Adderall your whole life. Or Grambo saying Mott C. Probably smart to do some research on that one as well. I know that can also benefit other areas of your body as well. So depending on what you're looking for. But please keep in mind that, like, I don't know, I highly recommend doing like a blood test before you do any of these things, you know what the hell's going on in your body. Smacks. Listen to Grambo too, though. Grambo's taking Motzi. I haven't taken it. He knows what he's talking about, I think. So, how do you trade the week when NFP's on? To be honest, I mean, I know it's NFP week. I don't do much different when it's NFP week. The only thing I keep an eye on is the day before. NFP can sometimes be a little weird. Could be just whipsaw price action a lot of the time, but similar to like a day after FOMC is always just shitty for the most part. But you know, there's always an opportunity here and there, so I would just say run with caution there. But I don't really change anything throughout the NFP week. I play the same trades, look for the same things. I just don't trade NFP data itself. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go into that morning of NFP data trying to trade that volatility. I don't think there's much reason to, and I think it's very difficult to actually try and get it right. NFP days can be juicy. NFP days can be really trendy, depending on how it goes. So, I really don't change much other than just have in the back of my mind some expectations here and there, you know. Oh, Wolf Bitcoin in the chat. What's up, baby? I don't know. I always find that, and you guys have heard me say this a ton, but just for anybody that's new coming in, any news that's coming out, when you try and flip the way you're looking at the market and the way you're trying to trade it to like go with the news, it's just noise. Like Paul was talking about it the other day when we were on with, or it was yesterday. We were on with Paul. Sorry, I was like so dead yesterday. Didn't get any sleep the night before, so I was like in and out of that conversation. But I know Paul was saying he's like he has his kid is he has autism, right? And he was saying how like kids with autism, you'll be talking to them, and a lot of time it's like there's these dust particles in the air that they're like catching their eye on, and they can't quite focus on you because they're focused on these dust particles, right? And it's the same thing with a lot of traders. Right? Like that's why I don't listen to news very much. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter how it's affecting the market, because it's just like at the end of the day, I'm supposed to be looking at my trade, the way I trade, and my management. No matter what news is saying, the news is that dust particle that's getting me away from what I should be fucking doing, you know? And sometimes, right, it's the way it is. It's part of the market. Sometimes you're going to focus on what you're doing. And yes, you're going to, you know, Trump's going to say something and wick you out at your stop loss. And so be it. You played your plan. You took the setup that you would have taken every single day before. Doesn't matter, right? That news should not have changed your thoughts, right? Or, you know, going into pending home sales at 10 o'clock or some bullshit like that. Like I'm not letting that change my idea for what the market's telling me, for what price action's telling me. And I don't know. I feel like, you know, some people trade off of news completely and they do very well, and more power to them. I just can't do it. Like to me, news and volatility, none of these things change the direction of the market. They really only fulfill where it was going in the first place. So if I can figure out where we're going based on price action, I shouldn't be worried about the news, you know? And sometimes you got to accept that you're going to get wicked out. You're going to get thrown around here and there, but you win more than you lose. So it's okay, you know? The hard part is accepting those losses. Like that's what's so hard about trading. The hardest thing about trading is that bad setups will perform and good setups will fail. And that's just part of it. And it's because we play a probability game that people don't understand that. They can't understand that their perfect setup can fail. And then the setup that they would never take ends up playing out. It's probabilities though, you know, and it fucking sucks. It's the game we're in. It's hard. And that's why so many people fail right there, is accepting that, right? Accepting that we're playing a probability game. Your best setup is going to fail sometimes, but you got to take it every time, you know? What do you think of this monthly candle that's printing on NQ? Let's take a look. Oh, that's, oh my God. Oh my goodness. It's gross. I was looking at this on ES and NQ this at the beginning of the month. It looked like we were going to tap into this gap. It looked like we were going to tap in right here. I would have thought, but maybe next month. I think at some point we will see this area, these previous month lows from May. But we're clearly getting bought up before those lows and trying to flip this month green, which is just insane. Gosh. It's disgusting though. We'll see if this month flips green. Regardless though, I do believe that we'll try and come down and test these previous month lows from either May or this month on NQ at some point. Don't know when. Never know when exactly, but we can have two aces, but the market can have the royal flush. Yes, sir. Exactly. For 64 years, the markets have had a correction in July of midterms. So maybe we should be watching for those previous month lows to come into play in July then, huh? Maybe. Midterms mean elections. Yeah, gotcha. Any rumors for the rebalance at the end of the day? The only rebalance I would look for is like, I don't know, I was saying wait for a change in the state. You technically got one here. It's just hard on this uptrend, but like this is the only type of pullback I could see is maybe into the standard deviation from this change in the state we got. It's such a lower time frame though, I don't know. 5 minute look like. I don't know, if we're gonna rebalance anywhere into the end of the day to the downside, probably be into one of these order blocks here on this bigger time frame, right around where I have standard deviation, like this hourly order block, which is just this kind of pausing candle before we continued the trend. That's considered an order block here. I can see us retesting that into end of day. I wouldn't look for this giant sell-off though, down to like any of these lows, to be honest. It's hard to expect that. So we'll see if this can sell off from this little bit of a trigger we got to the downside. -2 standard deviation. If you take out the high, this gets invalidated and it's not going to work. I'm not trading it, no. I took my long today on MES, and I'm just going to stick with that. From the last hour, last 30 minutes. No reason to trade it. I was actually looking for a short this morning, but then we just ripped through London high. I thought we would get like a sweep of London high, and we were not really getting that. So we had 15-minute order flow that we were holding. We had a 15-minute for value gap. We also had just session VWAP that hadn't been tested at all. We had session VWAP down here. Also, the same change in the state that I marked right now. We rebalanced to the full target there. Full target on when you're running standard deviation like that is always -4, which lined up with the New York session VWAP, which lined up with the 15-minute fair value gap. And I'm thinking, okay, if we're going to bounce from anywhere and hold and go back to highs, it's probably here. And my risk at the time was low a day. So my risk started there. I took initial entry right around VWAP. In that -4 standard deviation, we got a change in the state back to the upside. So you could have drawn standard deviation here as well, right? And had that target going. And as soon as we got this momentum move up, we got a little pullback. We ripped back up, creating an order block here. Right here is an order block. Technically, those last series of down close candles gets closed above is my order block. That's where I took second entry here. And that's when stop, right? Because since I'm taking another entry here, I really don't expect us to trade back to the lows. It just makes no sense in this opportunity at this moment. It makes no sense for us to trade back here and then try and go higher. Maybe that happens some of these days, but I just wasn't expecting that here, given the momentum we had. So I added move stop to these lows, which gave me like a 1.68 risk reward ratio. I trimmed out here and got the rest off there. And the reason I held till high of day is because of this data here. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 all had a 100% chance of hitting. The 0.4 had an 88.89% chance of hitting, which if you go to the IB indicator from Edgeful, it marks IB for you and it has all the extensions. So it has extension 1, this is IB high, extension 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. There's 0.5, 0.6, all the way up to 1 essentially, but I just use these all the way up to 0.5 usually. And you can see we ran all of that as well. So you could have been even smarter than me and had your TP all the way up at -4, standard deviation lining up with 0.123, which had a 100% chance of hitting, right? But I always take that with a grain of salt and just say it's 99 because I don't believe anything is ever 100% personally, but that was why I held so long. Looks like this is playing out. Got your standard deviation, your change in the state happen, which change in the state is right here. Last series of up close candles gets closed below, giving you a little bit of a look at a flipping structure. You will probably grab this gap. So you see how we have a candle gap that hasn't been filled here. I would expect us to at least hit that here, fill that little candle gap that we've never tapped into. And then maybe we go see this fair value gap down at standard deviation. So this little 1 minute fair value gap that's never been tapped into, I'd look for that to get hit after this level gets tapped into, but not playing it. I made my money today. I'm good. What's the indicator? The indicator for IB is from Edgeful. It's not free, but there's free indicators for IB. All it's doing is marking IB for me and then like extensions. It's called Initial Balance Breakout though by Edgeful. Little end of day dippy dip. Fill that candle gap. Fill it. There it is. Candle gap gets filled. You always look for those intraday candle gaps to get filled. Little fuckers. Now, can you hit standard deviation lined up with that fair value gap? Let's see. That's why too, I never understand people trying to top tick because literally like you just wait for a change in the state. It's not always going to work, but it's your best chance, or like at least to break a structure or something. Like just wait for a change in the state, give you a little bit of confirmation that things are actually trying to flip around. And then if you get stopped out, it's like, okay, well, your risk was this. If you're taking, what the fuck? If you're taking this position, what's your risk on this? Well, your entry's at the change in the state, right? So your risk is only to this high. You shouldn't go to that high if it's going to play out. And you're at least targeting that candle gap, if not -2 standard deviation, which is over a 1-to-1 into a 2, right? So like even if you lose it, it's like whatever. It's low risk. It's fucking 3.5 points of risk, you know? So that's where I always say, like, literally on a trend day, any day, if you're trying to catch the reversal, just wait for a change in the state. Again, is it always going to work? No, nothing works 100%, but it's going to be one of your best bets, especially if you pair it with other points of confluence. Wait till you get a change in the state, delivering from a bigger time frame gap or something. Which, are we in at all? I wonder if we're in one. I don't think we are. I think that was just more of a pattern trade. Technically, we're in an hourly. That has never been tapped into before. What do you know? We tap into hourly order flow to the left. Get a change in the state and it plays out. I didn't even see that. Cool. If we're going to continue lower here, you want this order block to hold, bearish order block. Your change in the state is the first series of down close candles that gets closed below your order blocks or any further up close candles that gets closed below. And -2 standard deviation about to get hit. IBM new highs heard. What's up, Brent? No worries, brother. You good? Any other Edgeful indicators you like, Jordy? Just sub to it this week. I'll run you through everything on Edgeful that I use right now. So let me share this. So on Edgeful, in the what's in play section, I always have initial balance by weekday on both MES and MNQ, which I don't look at very often just because I know the data like the back of my hand now. If we make, or this is by weekday. Wait, hold on. Where's my other ones? It didn't add all of them. Hold on. The one I use, oh, it's by rejection. It does have it. It's just they're down here because they completed today. So these are the main ones I use, by weekday and by rejection. By rejection is the one that's telling you if the IB low forms first, we should take out the high. And if the high forms first, we should take out the low. Right. So on MNQ, it's about a 79% chance every day. On MES, it's about a 71% chance every day. I also like to take a look at the initial balance by weekday because it tells us based on the day of the week, this usually plays out, right? So I like to take a look at that. But what I use mainly in Edgeful is going to be, go to reports. You go to initial balance and you're going to have to go to sub report. This is what a lot of people don't do. They don't research into all these different reports. Go to buy levels. So sub report buy levels. I really like this because this shows us specifically, let me go to MES just to make sure because that's the one I trade. This shows us on all days, breakout days, breakdown days, and double break days, all this different data. So I use the breakout and breakdown because this is showing us based on the IB, if we break out the IB high, we should hit, there's a percentage chance of hitting certain extensions, right? So that's when I throw your little IB indicator on, right? And we have your IB extension. So you have IB low, IB high, and all your IB high extensions and IB low extensions. So I know we're sitting right here, right? We're sitting right here this morning. No side of IB has been taken, but it looks like based on us forming the low first and the high form second, we should take out the high, right? So let's say let's say you're getting long anywhere here, right? And you're looking to target that IB high. Well, instead of targeting IB high, I know when I look at the data, or wait, hold on. Let me switch my screen for you so you can see what I'm talking about. Okay, so here, IB low, IB high, all your IB high extensions, IB low extensions. Let's say you're getting, we're sitting right here this morning. No side of IB's been taken. We are looking for IB high to get taken, right? You might be long targeting IB high. Instead of targeting that, we go over to Edgeful data and we can see on breakout days, and you go to customize report specifically for Tuesdays, we know that if we're breaking out of IB, we have really good chances of seeing the 0.3 extension all the way till really like 0.5, right? You have over 77% chance of hitting the 0.5 extension, which tells me I shouldn't be looking for a sweep of IB high and then back into the range lower. I should be looking for this to expand above the range, right? And that's what we did. We expanded, we hit 0.1, 0.2, then we pulled back. We pulled back to VWAP. I knew that 0.3 still had a really good chance of hitting, right? So hence me getting long down here, looking for that. But that's my favorite IB Edgeful report, to be completely honest. Because you can just see right ahead, like, oh, these targets are very likely to get hit, or no, they're not. Maybe we should be expecting, a sweep of these highs and back lower type of thing. But I like the buy level sub report. Wasn't sure what's a target today after the breakout pullback. Yeah, exactly. Right. And this can give you some extra confidence for that 100%. So it's helpful. And you guys have heard me read out like the extension data for weeks, months, maybe even. And it's like, it's very, very good. Book map is stacked with cells now, is it? Look at full standard deviation hit. Again, I didn't play it here, but just love to see how, look at, if you just wait for those last series of up close candles to get closed below, mark a standard deviation, you got a little candle gap to fill below. End of day, looking for a little profit taking end of day. It was a nice little short there. If it is blocked for you, you should be able to just use a VPN. As for other Edgeful reports, I don't really use much else. The only other thing would be like the orb opening levels. You can do the same thing with the orb as you do with IB. You can look at the breakout and break down levels of orb as well. I don't find those as helpful because orb is much smaller, but you can use those if they help you. All these other ones I don't really use that I have saved here, to be honest. It's mainly the initial balance breakout data. $40-point short after 1,300 points to the upside. Bang. What are your thoughts on Iron? Let's see. Damn, fucking hindsight, I'm wishing I took that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, always the best traders, huh? But there's no world where I'm up on the day and I take a trade this late. It's just not a smart move from me, knowing my knowing how I trade in the past. Not good. But would have done well. Iron. Wait, hold on. Why does it still say that this indicator is not working? Update. Okay. All right, Iron. Pretty sure I liked the bigger time frame still. Yes, as long as we're holding this. What's the weekly look like? Iron's just tough right now. It's in this consolidation. You know, it's going back and forth. The bigger time frame's still holding. When you get down to the daily chart, it's really messy. I think for Iron, it's really a matter of a few things here. We can maybe prop down to this low, sweep this low, and maybe try and push higher from there. I could see us. Yeah, that's really what I'd be looking for, is see this low get tagged and maybe reverse from there. And if you start displacing below this low, I don't know, it makes me think we want to go see this next monthly gap here down at 25.30s. That would be a 50% cut in prices though. I don't know, Iron's a tough one here, to be honest. The consolidation on the bigger time frame is tough to screw with. We're really just in a spot where it's like, can we hold or can we not? Do we lose this 35.90? I think you're just stuck. I don't think the bigger time frame looks bad though. Netflix worth a starter. Netflix is just gross, man. Like, I do think you're coming into a big previous high that could get a bounce from. And, you know, if you absolutely love Netflix, buying it down 23% on the year is not necessarily a bad thing to try and pick up some shares. If you really love Netflix. I just think you can wait for a little bit of confluence that we're actually going to the upside first, which and I'd really like to start seeing Netflix like go sideways, start making some higher highs, higher lows before trying to dip into it. But I mean, relatively cheap prices, down 23% on the year. It's not super light. I just don't love the idea of buying it. I think if you're just looking at a daily, you can do the same thing we're talking about on ES and wait for that change in the state to the upside on the bigger time frame. Got a small position, is buying it with profit. That's okay. Yeah, I don't hate that, you know. As long as you're not going all in here, you can add to it, you know. CoreWeave's an interesting one. Still holding these areas, sweeping this low again. I really thought we were going to go test this high, to be honest. And then I wasn't around last week and I didn't see what it did till I came back. And I was like, damn, we just went right back to these lows. But now we're, again, sweeping these lows, trying to get displacement to the upside. I really think this is setting up for us to get to these bigger time frame highs. It's just, oh, look at this too. I really like this. Monthly gap, just swept those previous month lows. We like that. Sweeping liquidity there, right? You go back to a daily. We like that sweep. It's just we need to hold this monthly flow, this order flow at 88.75. If we're drilling below that, it's not good. But I do think if you can hold this, all these highs here, these highs we just made at 123, these highs at 130, these highs at 137. I think those can all get ran, and that can be a beautiful trade. You can't lose this. This 88.75. I don't think you can lose that here, or else you run the risk of trading towards these lows again. I know Corby was a tough one. You guys heard me. I was pretty confident. I thought we were gonna hit these highs, but I was wrong. I was not correct there. Can't win them all. I have January $150 calls sold. Wait, sold calls against my shares. Oh, I don't hate that at all. Wait. Yeah, you sold. Yeah. When did you sell those is the question. Because if you sold those anywhere above 100 pretty much, I mean 110s, you got to be feeling pretty damn good about that. Mags chart. It's the Mag 7 ETF, right? Yeah. Look pretty all right. So just top-down analysis, always start on the bigger time frame. We start from monthly, obviously holding monthly bullish order flow, respecting that so far. We don't want to see us close the month below 62.78. When we bump down to a weekly, looks like we also just tapped into this area. What do our retracements look like at the moment? We run a 0.5. Actually, that doesn't look like it's correct at all. That's because it's not. .5. We're respecting 0.5 so far. 0.5 sits at 62.62. You don't want to really be displacing through the midpoint of this range here. So I like the fact that we're trying to bounce from here. You could revisit these previous week lows just to grab them and then go right back up, I think. But as long as you're holding this midpoint of this range that we've created on the weekly, I think the Mag 7 ETF looks all right. You have a gap to fill to the downside here, so maybe you get a little choppy few days where you have to fill this gap and find some buyers to go then back up. But bigger time frame, clearly holding the monthly so far, not running through it yet. Clearly holding the weekly. You're at a 50% retracement. There's reason to try and hold. Damn, it's hot in here. MOC. Let's see what MOC is. MOC 582 million to the buy side on S&P, Nasdaq 100 790 million to the sell side, Dow 30 1.1 billion to the buy side, Mag 7 364 million to the sell side. Really mixed MOC today. Interesting. Even though MOC doesn't matter at all, but still interesting to see. Market continuing down. Looks like that standard deviation short did well. Fuck, who took it? Nice. Are there any bears on the holiday week? Because if there is, I think we might have a red day tomorrow. Potentially. I know historically 4th of July weekend is pretty damn bullish. So I don't know. I don't ever swing over the weekend anyway, but I definitely wouldn't be shorting into the weekend. Just knowing what the past has looked like. At the same time, every situation's unique. So I also wouldn't take a position just based off those thoughts. Yeah, bears do get sad over the holidays. Hey, 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 goodbye. Marvell 297 average. Marvell looks great. 297 average. You must be like day trading / swing trading it though. When I look at the daily, I mean, what do you see? Right? I see consolidation. I see weekly order flow sitting here. And you have to include this volume imbalance. What is a volume imbalance? It's just a candle gap. You can call it a candle gap if you want. But that's why, like, normally when I draw a fair value gap, which I know a lot of you don't care about, but if you did, normally when I draw them, it's to the wicks, right? But in this case, since there is a gap in these candle prices, we extend it to that gap, and this becomes our entire gap that we look at. So the way I look at this is I'm always trading for the most part. I'm at least always looking at the market in accumulation, manipulation, distribution, right? What does that mean? Well, the market accumulates, we manipulate, and we distribute higher, right? This is, or distribute lower, depending on how you're trading. And we see this consistently, time and time again, right? You see this today. Like an example would be even this morning. Going into the morning, we were accumulating sideways, right? Not really going anywhere. We were accumulating. We took out the London low. On NQ, we took out this low here. We never did on ES. We had divergence, right? So that was your quote unquote manipulation, whatever you want to call it, of the lows to then distribute higher today. And you can see this on many time frames, many different stocks. I mean, every day, this is how I'm looking at things, right? And so when I look at what were we just talking about? What was it? Your Marvell ticker. Sorry. When I look at Marvell, that's what I see here as of now. You've been trending up. You've been absolutely killing it. There's no reason to think that this is flipping structure right now. So, but you also need to calm down. You can't go straight up forever. So right now I see consolidation. I wouldn't mind if we wanted to drop and actually quote unquote manipulate lower here, but we're technically in that gap already. The only thing I'd like to see that would confirm manipulation for me would be sweeping these lows. I think it'd be much better, I'd feel more confident in this going to the upside to these highs if we actually took out these lows real quick, which we never did. We're holding them. Maybe it just shoots up from there. Maybe not, but I think Marvell looks great, and there's no reason to be super bearish on it here, unless you start losing this bigger time frame order flow, which would be under 218.26. But again, like famously, that Tesla trade I took, again, like that was accumulation, manipulation, distribution every time. That's what it is. You look at Tesla back when we were trading that, what was that? That was September, October 2025. Everything was quiet here for months and we were just going sideways, and we had that order flow below us, accumulation, the market dropped trying to break structure lower, and that just gave the liquidity to go higher there. Wonder if we see some more Momo on Tesla. This thing's been looking great. Could grab these 430 highs, these 440s. Ooh, that would be nice. We like that. You use Fibonacci reversion lines? I use a few different types of fibs. This is standard deviation. So this is when I'm marking the series of up close or down close candles. So when I'm like shorting and I'm looking to see where the market can go, I'll mark it like that. When I'm longing and I'm looking for where the market can go, I'll mark it like this, like I did today on the trade that I took. The other fibs that I'll use are going to be like, I have them all saved here. Just go to control templates. I have just normal like equilibrium, which is just 50% retracement of a range. I'll use golden pocket, which shows you the golden retrace of ranges. OTE is pretty much the same as the 0.5. I just have it drawn a little bit differently. Mainly the 0.5 and standard deviation levels is what I use. Do you think it's a bubble and the bullishness is over? No, I don't. I do not. I'm not going to be able to hit the gym until... Oh, fuck. Okay. So I can go 3 p.m.-ish. Oh, my man, Christo Trader. What's up, man? How we doing? Good to see you, bro. I don't think the bullishness and I don't think this is a bubble. No, I don't think it's over. Not yet, at least. I'm also never going to look at the market thinking that, like, from a perspective of we're in a bubble or not, really. I'm always just going to go off price action and what price action is doing. And what I see with price action right now is consolidation. The exact thing I was talking about, right? We've been expanding in the market to the upside, right? What did we see here? Or I can go on SPY, so it makes a little more sense. What did we see back here? We saw accumulation, just sideways price action. We saw April, or not April lows, tariff lows. We saw war lows, right? The lows of the war, the Iran war. Sweeping all these lows here, right? Manipulation to then do what? Distribute higher. That's exactly what I see here. I see accumulation. I see we've dipped into these lows here. Why did this fib get on? Weekly order flow. And now I expect us to distribute higher. The only thing that I'm not confident in here on the market is we've seen a sweep of these lows, but we have order flow sitting lower as well, right? As much as I think we could get back to the all-time highs from here, I would much rather be liking to buy down here, like 702s on SPY. And we also have order flow to rebalance to there. So that's where I'm a little conflicted. Don't really know what we can do from here. Do we want to continue this consolidation and maybe fake out us going back to all-time highs and come back to these lows and get a little more selling? I really don't know, to be honest. What I do know is in the past, we've seen this over and over of just this continuous, things get quiet for a bit. We end up taking out some big lows that scare people, and it ends up creating liquidity for us to go higher. Now, at some point, we're going to flip structure to the downside, and we'll probably get, you know, some good selling in the market one of these years, you know. But until then, I'm going to keep thinking its number go up, man. Until you give me a real reason to be bearish on this market. And consolidating sideways after big moves up is not enough. We haven't flipped trend at all. If we were to do this, if we were to now, out of this range created, broke these lows and started to, like, let me give you a representation. If we started to do some shit like this, what the fuck is going on? What is going on with my tool? This works better on an intraday, I guess, but what I wouldn't like to see if we're going to go to these lows at all is I want to see us sweep them, right, and move back up. But if we start displacing through these lows, this is a horrible drawing. Jeez Louise, this does not work how it does on the lower time frame. But you get what I mean, right? If we can sweep these lows and come right back up, cool, that's fine. But if we're really breaking structure below this and starting to back test this area, to me, that's not good. That's actively breaking structure below these higher lows that we just recently made. And I think that's not good for the market, right? You need to see a sweep of these lows if we go back down there. Because then we'd be breaking structure, right? We'd be doing something different than what we've seen. Every dip we've seen, we've gotten bought up, and now we're creating a range. If we start actually displacing through this low and then making a lower high and displacing lower, that's actively changing the structure that we've been used to. And I think that's when we have to raise our eyebrows a little bit and start to get concerned. Up another 10 on QQQ tomorrow. I mean, why not just go to fucking 40K on NQ, you know? One day. One day. One day. All crew. Market's closed. It's been a day. We made some money on. We're back in action. Jordy's back, baby. Jordy's back, baby. Been a hell of a day. I'm happy with the trade. We're going to hopefully get some more tomorrow. Oh. Everybody run some W's in the chat. We'll be back tomorrow. Ryan will be live bright and early in the morning as always. About 9:30 a.m. Eastern, right when market opens. Ryan will be live. I'll be on Spaces 9 a.m. every single morning. I know Ryan doesn't really start the stream until right into market open. So feel free to come hang out with me on Spaces for 30 minutes in the morning. I go through all the news that's been happening in the mornings, go through any price target raises, any economic data that we're having for the day, all that good stuff. Anything you need to be prepared for the day, I'm talking about for that first 30 minutes going into the morning. So hop on Spaces with me early on and then come to the stream and hang out with Ryan. And we'll have another great day. It's already Wednesday tomorrow. And remember, it's a short week, guys. We're closed on Friday since it's the day before 4th of July. So let's close it out strong. Wacky Wednesday tomorrow. See what we get. But great day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, crew. I love y'all.